Okay, so I think I'm live now. I'm just gonna put on some low music first. Actually. Yeah, so we're doing Ludum there. What's up, E-Man? Yeah, so we're doing Ludum there. Jan and Tim are currently setting up. They had a very late night last night and got into the office really recently. The theme, I believe, is Delay the Inevitable. We're gonna jump on a call eventually and just like discuss what we're gonna be making. Probably gonna spend the first hour doing that. So I'm basically just gonna be waiting for Jan and Tim to get done. I think Jan is currently streaming and Tim, I believe, is setting up right now. Just gonna check. Also, let me know if like the audio is weird or anything like that. I have not streamed in months, so my setup is a bit not good right now. So Tim is not live, but Jan is. Yeah. I'm not gonna just watch his stream. But yeah, so I got a new PC. Hey, Marka. Yeah. It's happening. Also, if I know the camera isn't great, it's because it's 3 a.m. for me, so it's pitch black outside. And I only have yellow lights. I need to get some white lights or wait for daytime. So that's why the video may be a bit grainy. Also, Jan is going to basically set up his stream as a charity stream for basically helping out in Ukraine. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that it started at like 3 a.m. for me, but I guess I'll have to make do. So okay, so tell me if the music volume is too loud, because I have not been able to test this at all. Also, I only have one monitor right now, because my other monitor doesn't work with my new GPU, so there we go. Okay, Tim is live. Just gonna check what. Damn, Charlotte, you're in everybody's stream. So I'm just gonna take a quick... Alright, I forget that I have like a delay set on my stream. I think I have a 10-second delay, so... One second, just gotta check here. That's it. Let's go for this screen. So yeah, I still haven't figured out all of my hotkeys either. Let's see, can I pop out the chat here into its own window? So maybe, no. But yeah, so... Well, hello there. Not there. There it is. So yeah. Jan's doing a charity stream, so if you... Yeah, mainly. So Jan's doing a... Yeah, there was a lot of averages on the Discord server today. But yeah, so Jan's doing a charity stream for Ukraine, so if anyone feels like donating, head over there. He's gonna be setting that up eventually, I think. Hopefully we can jump on a call pretty soon. Start actually doing something. The background music, it's Epidemic Sound. I think it's the... Yeah, it's the Confident Sound Beds playlist. But yeah, Mark, good luck staying awake. Also, I just noticed I've messed up the stream chat text. It's black. So, let me just pop. Let's see. Okay, so I think the chat should hopefully be white now. Jan wants to have a call. Oh yeah. Whoops. Hang on. Wait. One. Yeah. Just need to turn off the music.
Hopefully the echo cancellation will kick in well, because we've got you pretty loud so we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Although
Pretty well, or?
I don't know that I can hear Tim.
I'm here.
Yep.
I wasn't here before.
Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, Tim, well, you and Peter discussed this stuff. I think stream should be able to... Can you guys hear, like, the discussion that's going on behind?
Okay, so I actually just had a game idea, right? Delay the inevitable. Like, we as physical entities, right? We always fall down. Like, there's a constant gravity. But you have some way to grab onto, like, walls or something like that. Like, maybe a, grapple or something like that. And launch yourself up. But gravity is, like, strong enough for you to start falling soon enough down. That's my idea so far.
Yeah. So I recognize that idea from somewhere. There's like a game that has a similar mechanic.
Really?
Oh, Tim's buying ideas.
Yeah, no,
No,
it's similar. It's not the exact same though.
Now, my inspiration is from Apex Legends. I don't know if you know that game. But one character in there has a grapple ability, which you can launch yourself up. That was it. But
Yeah.
then the inevitable, like, at the bottom of it, there's like spikes or like some kind of black hole or something like that you're getting sucked into. So it's like inevitable that you're gonna die. And maybe over time that pull gets stronger or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. You have any other ideas or something along these lines that you want to add?
I mean, I've been having some technical difficulties that I've been trying to solve. But yeah, no, I really like that idea because I think so. It reminds me a bit of I think it's Grow Home, but obviously that's the inverse where you're basically just trying to get up.
Okay.
So I think that's actually a really nice idea.
Mm-hmm.
So like you would.
I'm not listening,
Yeah, I'm listening, okay.
but I trust you guys.
That may be a mistake.
I had yesterday's game idea, so it's still...
So, Peter, me and you are the employees, but we're gonna tell Jan what to do.
I mean, that's interesting. Also, hang on.
Maybe delaying the inevitable could be delaying me firing you guys.
Yeah, we just have to like productively work for the next 3 days.
Pretty much.
I wouldn't be participating in this.
Also, I'm not Aussie. I just saw someone asking
He's
in
gonna
chat.
sabotage us as much as possible.
Yeah, so, but yeah, no, I really like that idea. It's, I can imagine it can be like a bit panic-inducing because you're constantly just trying to avoid falling.
But the only problem, like the limitation that we have with Hazel is, for example, like the grapple animation. Like we can't really make that. What
Yeah,
we can do is like offset both translation and scale as of a square or something like that, and that kind of makes it look like you're shooting it out when in fact just scale is changing every frame and so is translation to account for that scale.
yeah.
But like yeah, I don't know, it's a bit sketchy like doing it that way, honestly.
Yeah, because I don't think Jan was able to merge in the animation stuff.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
That's not in yet.
Yeah, but I mean, we can probably like hack around like that whole limitation some way. Either by like you said, doing some translation and scaling.
But that, oh man, that already seems problematic.
Yeah, I'm not sure like how we would, because you could potentially like determine because the grapple would go from like the player and you would shoot it in like a given direction with a given velocity.
Yeah. But the
Um,
rotation of the grapple changes with the player's translation, but I think that could be okay if we yoink Jan's code from yesterday, which orients the missiles in the direction of the player.
yeah.
Yeah, that requires like half the engine's rotation systems to be implemented. So, but I've got that code as well. So.
Yeah, he changed a bunch of the engine yesterday too.
Yeah, I think I noticed that with the with just like how the game was working.
Yeah.
Does the game work well for you, by the way, Pete?
Yeah, it's just that, you know, keyboard and mouse isn't the best control scheme.
Yeah, that's weird. It might just be your because I added controller support in the last 10 minutes. Like the whole game was made with mouse and keyboard. So it might be your mouse sensitivity. I might add like a slider eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, I can probably give it a go sometime because I have like adjustable DPI settings on my mouse.
Hmm.
Yeah, right.
Did you manage to get it to run at 144, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working because at first, like, hang on, can I? So if I share my screen, will you be able to see it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so if you just take a look, because if I launch, I was looking at the statistics under the performance, and the frame time was constant 60 milliseconds, even though I have 144 set.
Okay.
But then I think I updated something and rebooted, and it works.
Okay.
So
But in
that's
distribution, it should have been running 144 anyway, right?
yeah, but I think it may have been just like some driver or something that hadn't been updated.
Nah, okay. Yeah, because I tested it like at home after I left the office, and yeah, it ran 144 for me first time. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know.
Also, you can't run this with like the launcher or Hazelnut as a startup project.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Yeah, it's just the runtime, I think.
The runtime, yeah.
Yeah.
That's intentional up until we basically ship Hazelnut as a binary only thing.
Yeah. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
It's and well, actually, even then, I don't think so. Maybe because at the moment, this configs have like they don't need the Vulkan SDK, meaning that they don't link any libraries like the shader compiler, and that would be necessary if you were making a game, for example, and wanted to tweak a shader or make your own shader. You know.
Yeah.
So it's only really for shipping actual games, I think, that config.
Okay.
I might change it to not build in dist, for example, for Hazelnut, or we might make another solution for distribution in the future, but obviously this was like basically all done this week.
Yeah. Also, we are not in the same room. I am in Sweden.
Look, unless we have some other ideas, because like honestly, I'm open. It's just something that popped into my head, but we're gonna be committing to this for the next 3 days, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like the idea actually.
Well, yeah, me 2 days. You know, I'm literally taking a break in the middle of all of this.
Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, no, but I really like it.
I spent all of yesterday making a game.
That is gonna be like extremely difficult, but I guess like we don't take the easy way out, maybe. I guess if we're making this just the grapple ability, because I think basically that and the launching of the player should be like the most fun thing. But again, it's turning out to be an endless runner, which we were speaking with Jan.
We wanted to make it something like story driven or like with levels, because I feel like every game we've made in Hazel so far has been like, hey, look, see if you can beat your high score and play repeatedly, which I don't like. I wanted to make something new because that's kind of the point, I guess, of a game jam as well, learning experience.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I think maybe keep thinking. Maybe.
Hang on, you guys keep brainstorming and stuff. You can probably even actually, you know what? You can bring the whiteboard here so people can see and start drawing stuff on it, Tim.
All right.
But yeah, like I need maybe another 10-15 minutes and then I'll be with you guys.
Sounds good. But yeah, no, so
what we want is.
How's this? Maybe a little bit this way. Also, it's been several hours since Hazel was crashed. Probably update that.
Is it because it hasn't been running for several hours?
Actually, no. Hazel's crashing all around the world now because we shipped a game.
That's true. So yeah, I don't think we should update that. We want like a level-based system, I guess.
I mean, the question is like, I assume we would have to hand make those levels.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like level-based either implies level generation, which is fine. That way, like all of us basically have a ton of work that we can do without colliding with each other on like merge issues and stuff like that. Because if we just have one scene, it's gonna be, well, low-key kind of difficult for you guys, for you and Young, writing code together, working on like the same game mechanic. You just can't do it.
Yeah.
You can work on different game mechanics at most if it's in the same scene, but if it's multiple different scenes, there's no reason why all of us can't be making scenes and doing level generation, level design, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, first day, I think I'm just making assets as soon as we like decide what we're doing. But
Yeah, because like I can't make assets. I suck
no,
at that.
yeah. No, I enjoy that stuff. So, but yeah, we'll see how much we need. I guess like it depends how complex the levels are.
Yeah.
Could be because like yesterday's assets for for Fragile, I made them probably in like 3 hours, all of them, I think. No more. 2 or 3. But after that, I was just editing the video.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I think it would be good if we like created a set of prefabs and whatnot that we can kind of use to just piece interesting levels together.
Yeah, exactly. Like a bunch of like a park or something like that, trees and bushes and stuff like that we can use.
Yeah, exactly. Do you guys have like the whiteboard on your streams?
Jan does, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna check out his stream then and okay.
It's not too like
Wide?
small. Yeah.
Nah, it should be okay. You guys can see the whiteboard, yeah? Chat.
Yeah, chat can see it.
Peter confirms. Peter is chat.
Yep, I am literally in your chat.
Okay, so like essentially we want a game idea that goes along either level-based game, meaning like a puzzle game, or you have to clear the level somehow, like get to the next level, or a story-driven game, which is like, I mean, usually level-based like can have a story as well, but yeah, they can be two very different games.
Yeah.
Because story can just mean like third person, whatever, like story development or something like that.
I mean, it would be really cool to have like a story-driven game because I feel like the most popular thing to do for Ludum Dare is level-based games because it's usually a lot simpler.
Yeah.
But it would be kind of awesome to have a story-driven game.
Well, what can we delay the inevitable in a story-driven game?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean,
like to be honest, every time, like, because me and Jan have sat down a couple of times this week to try and come up with like different ideas, and even Fragile yesterday and stuff like that. But every time we sit down, every idea that pops into my head has potential to be like a triple or double A game. You know, it's not something that can be made in a weekend.
yeah.
That's an actual expression, isn't it?
I don't know.
But yeah. And so like, the scope of it is just too big for 3 people over 3 days or even 2 days for me. Um, which is like the game mechanics is I guess like what we wanted to call. But I guess if we're making a story-driven game, we don't care about that in the first place. Like we
Yeah.
just have to come up with a story and make all the assets, and like there's gonna be minimal gameplay. It's just gonna be like making it entertaining enough, the story entertaining enough for people to keep playing it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, delay the inevitable in a story, in like a story-based game. You could, if you really wanted to go kind of meta with it, you could say delay the ending.
Mm.
But like, I don't know how we would even work that into like a story.
Mm-hmm. Well, one idea I had one of these days that me and Jan sat down is you're taking care of like a sick person, somebody who like is due to die any one of these days. Like every day for him is like a blessing to be alive. And so like you have to delay the inevitable like death that's coming, unfortunately, in any way that you can.
Yeah.
But yeah, like again, there's not much gameplay. Most of it is just coding like interactions, I guess, and making the assets the actual level of the game.
Yeah. I mean, with an idea like that, I like just off the top of my head, the majority of kind of gameplay would be, for an example, running around and collecting, items that you may need to take care of the person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And again, like I'm very narrow-minded when it comes to this, so I have like this idea, right? What I can do is variations on this. Well, when do we want to set this? What setting? Do we want this to be like caveman people? Do we want it to be in today's world? Do we want it to be like medieval with knights and stuff like that? And you're like taking care of your mother or something like that, who's got the Black Death, for example, or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of like where I'm at. But delay the inevitable in a puzzle-based game, which you said like everybody makes puzzles, so maybe we really should just make a story-driven game.
Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, because everyone, well, a lot of people, at least in the compo, I don't know about the jam specifically, but in the compo, a lot of people tend to make puzzle-based game and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's usually a lot simpler. You can, you know, have smaller levels. You can have even like procedurally generated levels if you want. But I also feel like, you know, they do that because it is so much easier to do. Um,
Hmm. Well, yeah, like
because
like the art in a story-based driven game is probably what takes longer than gameplay mechanics, I would say.
yeah,
Because in Fragile, what we made yesterday, like there's not much art there, but there was a lot of coding that Jan had to do. He was like coding the entire day.
yeah,
Um, Whereas like if we go story-driven game, like yeah, there are some things you have to do, like make sure like a third-person controller works, make sure you can interact with certain objects, that those objects together can be like crafted to make something or something. But most of it is like I feel like art. I guess depends on how you set up levels, but the more art, the better the game will look like.
yeah, absolutely. Um, I mean, from my point of view, I like coding, but also this is more about like making a good game, or at the very least a fun game. And I definitely think like going story based, having a good looking game, maybe not as like as much kind of coding required.
Mm-hmm.
Like that could definitely be a good way to go.
Mm.
And it would also, I think, kind of help the game maybe stand out a bit more.
Mm. Okay, wait, hold up. I got an idea along these lines. So delay the inevitable. So you've been chased into a cave by some wolves or something. There's some danger indicator behind you, and you're exploring this dark cave with like a torch or something like that. So we can tie in story there. We can add some lore or something like that, like you're discovering things. but also like inevitably you're constantly hearing noises or something of things that are chasing you. Like you know your end is coming, and at the end of the game you walk into a dead end, and then you just have to like wait for the end or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
make peace with your life ending. But I don't know. All my ideas are somewhat depressing.
Well, I mean, that's alright though. Um, yeah, and I mean that could also be like integrated really well with like a story
Yeah,
because,
yeah, that's the thing. It can be, yeah.
and I think that could also be a really interesting thing where like, let's say you don't actually know what is like what's coming after you,
Hmm. Yeah,
and
you don't
so
have to
at
that far away. Yeah.
yeah, and then like maybe at the end of the game, maybe you find out, maybe you don't.
Mm. The thing is, like, my setting that I'm picturing this in is a cave, right? Like, while I can make like a just one big cave in like Blender or something like that, that kind of like removes the control to vary the level design,
Yeah.
for example, because it's just essentially hard coding the asset. Whereas it would be cool to make it out of like multiple modules and then just build it in Hazel already.
Yeah, and I mean, I do think we kind of want to do it that way because,
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
like, part of this is also using, Hazel.
Mm.
Um,
Well, do you have any ideas along this line? Maybe change the setting, or I think it's possible for me to make a modular cave. Essentially, just have to make sure the start and the end of the like part of the cave is the same, so it can be just attached to the other one.
yeah,
But
yeah. I mean, you'd have to like set up some kind of grid or something like that.
yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah, other than that, I don't know.
So
Uh,
it might be interesting if, like, if we go with like a cave setting, maybe like maybe we don't fully restrict it to just a cave. Like maybe it starts in say like a forest or something, and then you're sort of guided through the forest into this cave.
mhm.
Because that would also introduce like a different setting and a different scenery.
And that's the thing, right? And in the forest, for example, you come across like a how do you say that? Have you seen The Witcher at all?
Many years ago.
Okay. Well, like there's like this hut on chicken feet essentially where lives like a witch. And in the forest, you can come across this hut. Like you have the option of going in or going away from there. At which point you could arrive at the cave. But if you go in, like the game ends because you just get killed or whatever, or
Yeah,
to sleep or whatever witches do. Um,
yeah, and I mean that also gives us kind of a. I think that could also provide the option for a really almost like happy beginning where it's like a really nice, warm, sunny scenery, and then you kind of delve into this deep forest, and it gets darker and darker and darker, and you can eventually like either go into some hut, like you said, and just end the game, or continue on into like a cave, and then eventually you get to the end of the cave and it's a dead end.
yeah. And all this while you're being chased by something or somebody. Like that's driving you further into the death, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean with theme being delay the inevitable, I think for this kind of game it's very much delay your own death as long as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I actually really like that idea. I think I might like it better compared to like the grappling thing as well.
Yeah. Well, the grapple is kind of like very simple, and I think that could be a decent compo game, maybe. Like
Yeah,
if we have 3 and 3 people to work on this,
4-1. Thanks
um,
for stuff, by the way.
we can like obviously scope up.
yeah, exactly.
Okay. So
Also, King Theos, we're kind of leaning more towards like a horror survival. Well, not really survival because you're.
Okay, like essentially,
But yeah, it's we
the
haven't
way
really
I see it,
decided
I
yet.
have a ton of work to do, right? In terms of making every asset, but how do we implement game mechanics into this? Because like, there's two programmers essentially, you and Jan.
Yeah,
We writing scripts, and building the scenes maybe as well. Like after you have the assets, but like, how do we essentially make sure like the game is fun and that there is actually like a gameplay to this? Because I don't mind building on top of this. I kind of like this idea as well. Yeah.
yeah, um, yeah. And the thing is, like, there's not like I don't see there being a lot of need like for tons and tons of code because you essentially have like a player controller, and it could be third person, could be first person. Um, Obviously coding in like logic for like dying and maybe something stalking you,
Mm-hmm.
but like I I think that could be pretty simple to kind of get working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's good. And actually, okay, because while Jan was developing, he was showing me the game yesterday, like the Fragile game. He was showing me a bunch of like funny things that would happen now and again. And there was a thing at one point where the rockets would like just come at you,
Oh, that was
and
so
Jan was
scary.
saying
Oh, we
like
didn't
this
show
is
that in the
borderline
video.
scary. We didn't.
No,
No.
we forgot.
Um,
Oh well.
but yeah, I think that could be cool. Like essentially have all these people be coming at you, and I don't know, like maybe add some segregation to this. You're like dressed in white, for example, and they're all dressed in black, and so you're going through this forest, and more of them appear, like at a distance away. So you see all of them coming. You're just looking for a way out.
Yeah, that could definitely be interesting. Might be a bit of a nightmare to code though because we don't have
Pathfinder.
like proper kind of. Well, I mean, I don't think we would need any kind of complex AI for that either.
Hmm. No, I don't think so. But we would need pathfinding, which I don't think anybody's written in Hazel yet.
Yeah, no, and I don't like for 3D. You usually use like nav meshing, which we definitely don't have.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, and we may not actually need proper AI for like people just appearing, because you could potentially define like a radius around the player, and
And then outside of that radius.
yeah, so like start by spawning in, a couple of people at that radius, and then just increase the number a bit, and then maybe just move them in like a semi-random fashion away from the player or towards the player if we want.
Yep.
Because we definitely like don't have the systems required for any kind of serious AI.
Yeah, I think your idea basically compensates my idea. Like, your idea we can implement in Hazel, whereas mine is not possible at the moment.
Yeah,
But the effect is very similar. Like, both of the time you feel like a presence, and
oh yeah,
if you go to that hut, for example, if we're sticking with that hut in the forest, if you go into that hut, they start spawning closer and closer, or something like that. Or if you go into that cave and you reach the dead end, then the radius just becomes infinitely small. Like they start spawning with you or at you or something like that.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I rate this idea.
I'm starting to really think it could work.
Hmm. All right. Well, yeah. No, I really rate this idea. Jan is almost finished doing what he's doing.
Yeah. Also, I kind of like how we went from like being yeah, a grapple to basically a full-on horror game.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Well, horror was the genre I had in mind. Like,
Yeah.
After seeing Jan's like things yesterday, chasing him. Cause yeah, unfortunately I forgot to put that in the video. But there was like a time when like they would just come at him no matter what.
Yeah.
Everyone stop talking. Couple announcements. First of all, you may have noticed up there is literally can't find it.
Oh well, yeah.
There it
My
is.
head.
Tim's head. We're trying to help money. We're trying to help money. We're trying to help raise money to help Ukraine. Obviously, though you don't know what's going on, you probably do. But Russia has attacked Ukraine. I don't know why. I'm a newsreader now. Everyone knows this. But obviously, it's a very terrible situation, and we want to try and help out as much as possible. And we thought we'd turn this kind of Ludum Dare into a bit of a charity stream. So go ahead and donate there, or really you can donate using any charity of your choice. Just picked one, which is Project Hope, and I have kind of linked it to the stream. So if you type in !donate in chat, you'll get a link and you'll be able to donate there. And yeah, I hope that you do. Thank you for all of your support, of course. Okay, with that being said though, I'm now officially ready because I've set up all the donation stuff and everything else. And we are going to proceed now with the game. So yeah, shall we?
Alright, me and Peter already figured it all
Do you
out.
want to fill me in?
Yeah.
You're finally eating your pancakes.
I'm having breakfast. So the game is Delayed and Inevitable. You spawn in probably in some kind of happy environment, but it becomes increasingly worrying. And so you're going into this forest. You're driven into this forest because you see all these entities appear, like all these like, I don't know, hoodlums, weird looking like things, scary looking things essentially. And you're driven into a forest to run away from them. And they keep spawning at a radius away from you, at a certain radius away from you in the forest. We were thinking to have like an izbushko na gorih nožkah, like to have some kind of hut in there.
Something simple such as when you do die in the game, it just closes the game instantly, or something like that. I don't know. Something meta could be worked in there, but I guess.
But what is the game then?
Oh no. Well, you have to keep doing something, otherwise the game will end. But I guess that's like all games, because if you just stop playing or whatever, usually the game will just end and you'll lose.
Yep.
So that's kind of dumb, I guess.
But like, yeah.
Okay. So let's iterate that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have markers? Where's the black marker?
On the desk.
Oh, your ice cream. Your ice cream is turned into cream.
Nice.
Okay. Any thoughts, Peter? He's outie.
Nah, I'm not outie.
You're not outie?
Nah. So yeah, because
So there's people say, oh, 0x is saying something in chat. There is a timer that ticks down. If it hits 0, the game inevitably ends. You do something to slow down the timer. Well, yeah, like, I guess that's what this could be as well, right? You're escaping from someone, and then, like, I mean, that someone or whatever is the timer in a sense. I mean, we're gonna have a physical timer, obviously, and you have to keep... It's kind of like, what's that game I'm thinking of? Like, I don't know.
You made a game like this.
Have I?
What's it, 10 seconds? No.
no, that was the one where you could like travel back 10 seconds in time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason I know it's called Shift is because me and Tim went through my past Ludum Dare game. Um, yeah, but I know I think that's a cool idea. So like, well, no, but what I'm thinking of is kind of like, you know, when you're, I don't know, in some game or whatever, you're running out of like something, and you keep having to collect like power ups to increase the time, and as soon as it gets to zero, you lose. Something like that. Like, what am I thinking of? I don't know what it is. But anyway, I guess I kind of like the idea of like, you know, forest, right? Here are your trees, and you're kind of running through the forest, and like whatever, something is chasing you, and you have to keep running. What if you kind of just like, what if you do kind of run through the forest, and then you kind of pick up power ups or pick up something, and then you have to like shoot the, you know, the bear that's chasing you, and man, all this is leading to animation, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we would merge the animation branch in, assuming 0x gets it working. That could be cool, like that, because the other thing is obviously like, yeah, sure, like Ludum Dare, whatever, we're trying to make a game and we're trying to release it, yeah, that's all good, but it's also supposed to be like, hey, let's try something new.
Yeah.
Let's learn something. And obviously, if we do, in fact, do something with animation, as hard as that will be, it will also mean... Actually, I don't think that will be hard. You know why? Because that'll be a perfect distribution of labor, right? Tim does art assets and the animation and the actual animation assets. Peter, you write the gameplay logic with like spheres or primitives, and I do the merging and the Hazel dev
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay.
That actually could work really well. But anyway, regardless, my point is that obviously it's good because at the end of this, it's like, oh, well, we just, you know, shipped a game with animation and used animation for the first time in a game. You know, that's a good takeaway from Ludum Dare. So I think that's not a bad idea. But anyway, what I'm thinking of right now is, yeah, running through a forest, and well, yeah, your guys' idea, right? Like, but I'm saying it back to you just to make sure I understand it. We're running through forest. Something's chasing us. It's getting closer and closer. We can do something to fight it off, but eventually you just can't win.
We had the idea though, is that these things spawn outside of, like, within a radius of the player, outside of that radius.
Right.
And so as you're running, they're spawning closer and closer. Where you were like, I don't know, a second ago, they already are, because that's within a given radius, you know. And maybe over time that radius is getting smaller, and the spawning kind of like, you feel the like you feel them being closer, so you feel like more scared. Or when you reach a dead end, for example, we were talking about in a cave, that radius just becomes infinitely small, and they just kill you or whatever.
Yeah, and I mean,
The player has to die in the end. What were you saying, Peter?
so I mean, with that, we could also like integrate some way of kind of purposefully delaying the kind of shrinking of that radius as well. Like maybe I have to collect, I don't know, like crucifixes or whatever. And if we wanted something like a timer or something like that that's constantly ticking down, we could do that as a, you know, distance, like how close these things are to you.
Someone also mentioned that you're finding clues to lead you out. Like, I think that, like, I mean, you know, scope-wise, we could obviously start small. I feel like most of this, if we do it, will be about a bear that Tim's gonna create and animate, walking, you know, and whatever, and trying to chase you. But like, yeah, clues. Like, it could be like a puzzle game, kind of like puzzle game mixed with like runaway, you know.
We have to add meta though. I don't think it should be a bear. It should be a like an intelligent thing.
Okay.
Because those clues were placed by that thing in the first place.
Right.
So your death was inevitable.
What if it's a
You
bear?
think you have a hope. You think you have a hope, but no, you get killed.
What if it's a bear that there was like some scientific experiment and it's half intelligent, half bear, half human? You know, we'll add quickly and add like
This reminds me of that rat
Hazel.
king in Blender.
Yeah, actually, we could reuse that asset.
But then we have to opt out, I think.
No, I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, these are all interesting. Like, I guess I like the idea of just having a forest level kind of set environment.
Yeah.
First person.
Set in the night-ish, right?
Yeah. First person, maybe like with a hunting rifle. Yeah.
That could be. Well, yeah.
Like I don't know. I just feel like there should be something the player could do just to obviously
like,
there has to be
I
something
agree
to
with that.
delay it, and I don't think that should just be passively picking up stuff. I think it might be fun to include a little bit of like.
We could have both.
And I mean, we could have like I don't know the hunting. You could start with like 5 bullets in your hunting rifle or something, and it could be like really difficult to get.
To find more ammo, you have to find more ammo, but eventually the ammo is
Yeah.
finite, and the enemies are more.
I think we'd also have to procedurally generate this, obviously.
Really?
Well, we can't make a preset forest level if it's an endless runner, but it's okay. We got Peter will do all the
Is it
code.
endless runner? But it's okay.
Okay.
What do you mean? No, it's an endless runner because obviously your skill determines how long you delay the inevitable. But like I don't know, like the thing is delay the inevitable. Like I don't know. I feel like the line. Okay, first of all, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong because my head is in the clouds right now or underground, depending which way you look at it. But is this not like any other game? Like for example, delay the inevitable, the game we made yesterday. Yeah, we're in it delaying the inevitable of the Earth being blown up by those missiles. You know, isn't this like I feel like it should tie in with a theme,
But yeah.
in a little bit of a unique, a little bit more of a unique way.
No, well, I like what you said so far. Like for example, you have a hunting rifle, you have to find more ammo to pick that up. You have to find clues to get out, but inevitably it's all meaningless because there's more enemies. Like I don't think it should be a bear. You kill one bear, that's it. You know, unless bear is the mastermind, but he has minions that are chasing.
No,
him.
but that's the thing. You can't kill the bear.
Why not?
Well, because the bear's gonna kill you. That's how the story goes.
Yeah, but if you have a hunting rifle, like
Yeah, you can shoot it to slow it down.
I mean, 5 shots to a bear.
Yeah, okay,
would
Tim.
kill it.
This is some scientific experiment bear. We've talked about this. No, but like
Cyborg bear.
delay the inevitable. Well, but the other thing that I like, actually, I mean, the theme ruins it, but if it is somewhat of a story-driven game, a little bit or whatever,
I think we want it to be.
yeah, then obviously people don't know that the story doesn't end well.
So all this time you have to feel like you have hope.
But also the story doesn't have to end at all, because remember, you're delaying the inevitable. You're not like, there doesn't need to be
I
like,
think it
oh
should
no,
have an end, though.
you think, yeah.
Well, maybe not like a hard-coded one, but procedurally generated, like naturally occurring end. So like it is like skill-based driven, but inevitably it just becomes impossible, either because of the number of enemies or well, like to be honest, I'm still picturing multiple enemies coming at you that are being spawned like at a distance. Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually really like that idea as well.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Ghost. We make a ghost. Because we don't have to collide with stuff. We just use that code stuff.
Implies transparency, Tim.
No.
Okay.
Well, like they wear things. I will make it look like semi. It'll be full of holes, whatever. But we used the code from the game yesterday.
Yeah.
Where they come at you, because they can just go through trees and stuff like that a player can't. But I think if we just set them on different physics layers, they can just pass through that.
Yeah.
And then you have some kind of like ghost hunting rifle or something. That you're able to like delay them. You're able to kill some of them, but eventually they outnumber you.
Yeah, and I mean, if we go with like Ghost instead of a bear, you could still have like a rifle that shoots like rock salt or something like that.
You know why it's are good? Because they can go through trees, and hence we don't need pathfinding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't
They don't
listening.
need pathfinding. They can just.
My
go
wife
through
is messaging me. You know how it is.
And I mean, that means I won't have to implement, like serious pathfinding.
Yeah, like that code, I'm pretty sure it's basically plug and go from Jan's Fragile game. Yes.
Yeah.
Are we happy with this?
Reasonably.
I'm pretty happy with it.
Wait, so does that mean no animation?
Not really. Unless you want to have it for the gun. You just want to merge in an animation.
No, I want to do something new. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could like animate the gun.
Yeah, animate the gun, animate like the hands. If it's first person, I would love to have
Yeah, I
hands
guess
as
it
well.
could be.
Because it would look really weird to just have like a static gun floating in front of you.
Yeah. And you could do that.
Yep.
And I mean, potentially with the new animation system, like I don't know how it works, but could we maybe drive part of the animation through code?
Well, you'd queue it through code. Like basically, if you want to reload, you'd reload like the number of bullets in the gun, but also plays an animation. I imagine that's how it works. Like the reload animation.
Yeah, Cyrex just mentioned we need to turn off backface culling. Potentially.
For what?
Um, yeah. Although I'm not sure that's entirely necessary.
Well, that's well if it.
I think it's off by default though.
No, it's on. It's easy to turn off. It's just, we just need to change like add a pipeline or something.
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or you
Or
guys
just
don't
turn
even
it
have to
off
change
for everything,
it.
which is fine.
You don't even have to change anything. I can just duplicate the mesh and flip the normals.
0x with the current way that things are with the animation, like would just a simple first-person gun animation be possible? Like, is that something that you think is okay?
So we're kind of looking for like a reload animation and probably just a shoot
Yeah.
animation. But that
Which
could even
I don't
be
know,
driven
Tim. You have
through
never
code.
done animation before, have you?
Mixer.
For guns?
I think so.
No, you can't use Mixamo for that. Mixamo's for characters.
Mixer has a bunch.
I don't think it's got hands and a gun that which you'd have to model.
But it's fine. I can learn it.
Okay, I mean, how about this? Like, the animation could be a stretch goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, we could potentially, like, if you, like, as an initial implementation, we could drive, like, gun movement through code potentially. Like, just make the gun a separate object that's a child of, like, the hands.
But yeah, it's more like parts of the gun mesh. For example, like I don't know, if it's a hunting rifle, that actually shoots, that loads the bullets into the chamber, whatever it's called. And
Yeah.
you put a hand on it to load it. But yeah.
Yeah, but like as a, an initial blockout.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Okay, so let's kind of go through the gameplay loop, I guess. So you spawn in, you're in a forest, and then what? You turn around, you see a ghost, and you start running.
Forest or village?
Well, forest might be easier because we can just randomly put trees around.
Oh yeah. Yeah, forest, in any case, we have forest. But maybe spawning in a village and then you're chased into a forest, but yeah.
And then what? And then you're just running away from ghosts.
That are spawning at a radius away from you.
Seems kind of weak. I mean, it's just running away from ghosts. And what? And what do you do?
You're picking up,
How do you
you're
even
picking up
shoot
ammo.
ghosts if they're ghosts?
You're picking up ammo. You're finding ammo as you go. Or you have some special ghost shooting gun.
Have you seen Supernatural?
No.
I actually haven't either. No.
Yeah, no, they shoot ghosts all the time.
Well, Supernatural sounds like a 5 out of 10 show to me.
What? No, I heard good stuff about it. Yeah. Like it just finished actually not long ago, right?
Yeah, just like a few years ago. It was really good until like the 10th season. But yeah, no, so like they shoot ghosts constantly.
And yeah, you're just finding like clues, maybe how to escape this forest. And how to and picking up ammo as you go through. Like the reason why if it seems weak, as in there's not much gameplay to it, is because we're going for a story-driven game, which honestly, there never is much gameplay to a story-driven game, you know.
Yeah, but what's the story here? How do you live through the story?
You can't. It's inevitable. Your death is inevitable.
Yeah, but so what's the story?
You're like, well, to be honest, we were thinking like you spawn in a village, and you've been chased there. You've seen all these things start spawning, like maybe
spawn in like some house or something.
some house. You walk out and you see people in the street getting killed or something like that,
Mm.
you know. And then you're running to the forest for your life. You're collecting ammo as you're doing that. And yeah, maybe clues how to get out, how to be.
Well, yeah, I think if there's like a decent story here, meaning like I don't know, you get up out of bed or something, and like there's I don't know, like but yeah, but then we'd have to integrate story elements, so there might have to be like some pages from a diary that you can pick up and read.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I guess that would be cool.
Sounds a lot like sounds similar to kind of like Resident Evil Village in a sense.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking of actually.
Which village?
But like setting wise, I haven't played that game. I've only seen stuff from it. Resident Evil Village is like a recent kind of Resident Evil game. That the setting kind of looks similar to what I have in my head.
Kind of like medieval European village.
Well, if we have a gun, it has to be at least like 1800s, I guess.
Oh yeah, like no. So in Resident Evil Village, it takes place in like modern times, but you kind of just end up in this village that as you get often in Europe, hasn't changed in a while.
Okay.
But I mean, we could also like set it in, like mid 1800s if we wanted to.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it really wouldn't make much of a difference, though, like, because what do we have? We have models and, like, we have houses. If we have a village, we have houses. That's the only difference that's gonna be made. But a village doesn't have exactly, like, skyscrapers in it anyway, so it's gonna be, like, village looking anyway.
Yeah. By the way, do any of our current projects have like a decent first-person controller?
Only sandbox, I think.
Yeah, I think I wrote that controller, and I don't know that it's great, but it's a start. So
Yeah.
we're essentially going for like a horror game.
Kind of,
Yeah.
At least
thriller.
that's
kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that regarding the first-person controller, I really like the way that, well, Peter didn't really experience it well, like because of his mouse apparently, but in a Fragile game, the way that the character felt was really nice. So I might adapt that to I'll use some of that code in the first-person character controller to get the gun to kind of catch up a little bit. Yeah. Because I think that works really, really well.
This is
So I'll do all the animation for the gun.
Yeah.
No. Like the C sharps
Sure.
side
Yeah.
for the gun. But Peter, to begin with, just literally take the FPS controller that you wrote for Sandbox. You can start off with that, right?
Yeah.
And then I guess that we need to build up this world.
Well, I'm just hopping into Blender straight away.
And making a village.
Assets and making
forest.
Kind of like maybe like logs, and for example, you guys can make a pile of logs in haste.
So I think what's going to end up happening is the village is like the starting point. That's the spawn point. By the way, the cool thing about a village is we could hide some secrets in villages,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like we could even, what would be good to actually design like a little space, because we haven't really done that with Hazel either, where like it's kind of interactive, right? So you can pick up stuff, you can maybe
open doors.
you can open
windows,
doors,
for example,
exactly.
Yeah.
You could open doors.
I don't think
whatever.
that's too difficult
No,
to do. That's
No.
It should be easy.
Just what you could do is maybe place doors on like a physics layer, and or maybe even like using a tagging system. You could just shoot a raycast in front of the player, and once they're a certain distance from the door, press a key and it opens.
I was even thinking, yeah, I guess a raycast would be nice because you could pick up whether or not they're looking at the door. But otherwise, you could just put an actual physics trigger.
Yeah.
And if you're in the trigger and you press the left like E, it just opens that. But I guess
That's
like
so
a
much
raycast
better to
would be probably nice
Well,
because
Raycast, which game was I playing that is just terrible with it? Witcher 3. It is shocking.
yeah.
They do a raycast, and half the time the ray doesn't hit by like a pixel or something like that, and you don't pick up the object. It's so
Well,
much better to do the
we
trigger.
would have a box collider around.
Yeah.
Not a mesh collider. So
I don't know why,
would
but
be-
sometimes it's so difficult to
I don't know
pick up
why.
an object.
Yeah, no, you would definitely have like a collider that's, you know, much bigger than the actual object.
Alright, so we're happy with it.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's get started.
Yep.
Wait, which year are we setting the game in for the village, for example?
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What does everyone think? I'm asking everyone, including Chat, but also Peter and Tim.
I mean, I personally really like the like mid 1800s, late 1900s kind of European vibe.
Okay.
What do you think, Tim?
Yeah, well,
'Cause you're gonna be making the art for this.
I was leaning towards medieval, but I guess like a lot of the villages are probably similar. Like, sure, the houses would have changed, but it's not like modern houses in there anyway, right?
Yeah,
It's
no.
like old looking essentially.
Yeah, and I mean, it kind of has to be like, at least, I don't know, when was the gun invented?
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, no, so like 1800s European villages, they basically look medieval in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I was thinking as well.
Okay, I've set up a repository. You guys can clone it. And I said I made a group chat with the three of us. So yeah, medieval Dark Ages, the year of our Lord. European is nice, interesting architecture. Victorian time with. I mean, honestly, what I'm picturing is like kind of Victorian era, but well, not even. I don't know. Like I guess European kind of village with that kind of German style architecture is what I'm kind of having in my mind. But like this is kind of I'm gonna leave this up to Tim because he'll be the one making the assets. So whatever he feels like really.
Victorian. Yeah, I was probably thinking just before that one.
Victorian with a touch of Baroque. You got that, Tim?
A sprinkle of Gothic.
Alright.
Yeah, well, none of this screams village to me, honestly. It screams monuments in a city.
If you add a village to it, then it will scream village no matter what it is. Game idea. You're going to wake up from a dream soon because you suffer from insomnia while in the dream world. You can, I don't know, do some stuff to prevent you from waking up abruptly.
I had a similar idea, remember?
Yeah?
I had a similar idea.
When was that?
Literally like a couple of days ago.
I'm looking forward to producing a horror soundtrack for this.
Yeah, that's
what I'm going to spend the whole jam on.
win music again.
Yeah, well, exactly. Once I won that music, the audio title once. No, but what was I going to say about the dream? I want to tie in it. Maybe we'll come up with this later, but I want there to be some kind of twist. Like I feel like since this is a horror game, you spawn in like you think you're running away from the ghosts, but what if the key really is to make like friends with the ghosts.
But then what's inevitable about it?
Well, the fact that you have to let the ghosts take you, but the decision is you either let them kill you, or you let them, or you become one of them.
Yeah, we can make it that. Yeah, okay. We can make it so that if you've shot them before, they will kill you on capturing you. But if you never shot them,
No, but then
on capturing,
that's a bit too easy because that's like, what if
But
you?
most
What if?
people
Okay,
shoot.
what about this? You wake up in the village, right? The ghosts are there. Obviously, your first instinct is, dude, I gotta run away. So you start running like into the forest or whatever. And maybe there's some visual cue saying run away. But really, what you need is somewhere in the village, there's something hidden, and that hidden thing is the key to kind of making friends with the ghosts. And again, you are still going to. You can't escape. You can't have your cake and eat it too. But you either die or you get captured. And the preferable way to win this game maybe is to get captured, which still sucks, but at least you're not dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of like that. Because again, I feel like in that case, you know, like most people who play the game who don't know about this will probably just run away or whatever. We'll make them think that that's the correct thing. But you know how you were saying, Tim, in Last of Us, I think, you like the fact that there's so much stuff you can look through.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff scattered around the levels that you can just find like whatever you're looking for. Like you can just go have a browse and you'll find so much stuff that you don't really need, but it's just cool. That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Like if there was a lot of stuff and then somewhere there was like some note and maybe you could piece together like, hang on, I'm not supposed to
I really like that.
And there's a deeper thing. But the other thing is how do we also direct players to that? Because otherwise a lot of people are probably going to download the game, play it, run away and think the game's about running away and killing as many ghosts as you can.
Well, after the
so there
first
has to be
playthrough-
something deeper. But again, because we'll integrate story into this.
Well, yeah, like you could have a conversation with somebody at the start, like with an elderly man in the street or something.
Yeah.
And then you see him get killed.
Okay. All right. Well, then it's decided. This is the current thing that we're doing. Tim, you're making village. We're making a village set. Peter, you're getting an FPS controller working with villages or whatever.
Yeah.
The first iteration of the game is just you wake up in a village and you run away from ghosts and you shoot them and they keep spawning and that's it. That's the whole game.
Yep.
And then if we have time, we'll iterate on that and add like stuff to pick up, a story, you know, and then what I mentioned, making friends with the ghost. Because we need to start small and then build up to that.
Yeah.
Alright?
Cool.
So I'm just gonna start working on the FPS controller.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm really regretting us not merging the dev branch now.
Yeah.
Because there's some annoyances with using Hazelnut that got fixed.
Is it hard? Would that be hard to merge in?
No, it's perfectly up to date with master.
Well, okay. Well, then, how about I do the merging and all that stuff, and then you can create a new project, Peter in Hazel, and then start basically blocking out the level and then merging the scripts and get just a basic FPS controller running, and then commit that.
Yeah.
Cool. Also, guys, reminder that both Peter and Tim are also streaming. Can you guys just send me your Twitch channels in that little group chat I made on Discord?
Yeah. So we're probably gonna want the player to be like a capsule at first, right?
Yeah. Well, always a capsule.
Yeah.
First person, right? Yep.
Also, just want to say I may not read chat as much as I'd like because I have a single monitor and can't have chat up at the same time. Actually, wait. I can do.
Alright. Okay, sports stream. something went wrong. Refresh the page and try again. I have tried 2 different browsers, Firefox and Chrome. Don't have any ad blockers or anything, and I just can't do it. So sorry, it can't be done. But I will put links in here. Of Twitch.
By the way, Jan, does Hazel handle unlocking the mouse automatically?
Stuff is not merged in, but
No. Well, what do you mean? Like, in what context?
Like when you lock the mouse through C# using the set cursor mode.
No, not at the moment, but I think as part of my merge that I'm doing right now, I'll probably push escape to unlock the mouse no matter what you're in.
Okay.
Although, no, maybe I'll make it control escape. Why? You need it, like, for gameplay? Or
Yeah, no, just curious.
Yeah, no. Not at the moment. In Hazelnut, we originally added it, but I don't think that's pushed either. But in runtime, like, I probably won't add it, just because, like, escape, you might not want it to bring up the mouse depending what the game is.
Yeah. Thank you, Barakas, for following.
Someone set up a multi-Twitch, I guess, which is good.
someone set up what?
Well, if you go to multitwitch.tv, you can see all 3 streams. I'll link it, but it's in my chat. And yeah, now, and I guess we'll use
Thank
that.
you, Miu
We'll link that.
de Tomate, for following.
Maybe I'll make a little VOD.
Oh, multi-Twitch.
So that we can see. So that we can see.
I have to turn the music off a little bit. It's getting a bit extreme.
VOD thing. King dog. Kingsy dog. And yeah, I was gonna put it into here.
Thank you, Game Brothers 15, for following.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so if you guys look at the Twitch channel thing, you'll see it. Oh, alright.
Sorry, what?
No, I was just talking to stream.
Ah, got it.
Alright, stream. Let's get into it. Where do I begin? Alright, so we're gonna do some merging stuff. This is a current repository. Pretty exciting, I know. So let's maybe take a look at everything that we might want to keep from. So dev master asset patch, get dev LD or something. I'm actually running kind of low on disk space. Delete a whole bunch of stuff. Yes. Just making a folder for everything. Yeah. I'm gonna take a look at that when it gets copied in.
I just noticed Discord is being heard over OBS. So why isn't movement input working? Because I haven't added a dynamic rigid body. That's why. I don't know. 50. Oh. I think X and C is what we want to freeze. Well,
Please release your game on Ubuntu too. Maybe one day. Eventually, yes. But not this Ludum Dare. So I feel about to do my first Ludum Dare, software engineer by day, non-game dev by night. Non-game dev. Luck, lol. Good luck. Yeah, multi-twitch is pretty cool.
So it's usually quite a good idea to have a box collider kind of as the feed, because that lets you essentially make the feet grippier, so you don't slide around as much.
Just setting up a distribution configuration like immediately, so we can ship this. No, Hazel doesn't have it, but it will.
That seems to be a bit weird. Watching through multi-twitch. Yeah, multi-twitch is awesome. Probably just gonna get rid of those for now. So how did we do this in Sandbox? Because I think I think the sandbox player feels...
Peter, you fixed that entity cache C# problem, right?
Yeah, I fixed that.
In your branch?
No, in the asset pack.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Yep.
So what I've done, guys, is I've branched from asset pack, and I've made a branch called LD50. So that's the version of Hazel we're going to use for, well, everything this weekend.
Yeah.
But I haven't pushed anything yet, so I'll let you know when you should switch to that. And Peter, I'll probably get your stuff merged in first from, is it from Dev Peter?
Yeah.
And that's all tested, Tim. You're happy with that?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
At 5 a.m. Right. Yeah, so the player controller here feels really nice. So how do we do that? Do we just add...
Yeah. Well, to be honest, the game was fine. Yeah, the game was fun to play. Not that most. I made the assets.
How does it feel so much better? We have 0.8 as the mass. Ah, I set the drag to 1. Cool. So I don't need this. Oh. God. I just fell victim to the double delete.
I hate that. That's
Yeah.
happened so many times to me.
Well, that's fixed in Death Peter.
Yeah, that's fixed in Dead Peter.
Good.
God.
Yeah, I hate that thing.
Basically there's this issue.
Like, I basically, because of that, I've almost, I fell for it yesterday, but I have built up the habit of just right-click delete
That's
it in
literally
the
my
content
own
browser.
workflow. I'm
Like this
even in Death
delete
Peter. I'm
keys
still
reserved.
Yeah. You're gonna have to start using the delete key in once Dev Peter's merged, because that actually functions.
Also, by the way, Peter, one other thing that I don't remember why this has gone back, but the physics simulation, we used to do that after script updating, but that's not good. I've changed it to be before.
Yeah.
The reason being that yeah, has a dependency on script update order, because sometimes basically what will happen is, like, you might move something and then retrieve it again, and then some script gets the old value or whatever, and you end up with like jittery cameras and other problems.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah. But I thought I had done that. Like, I thought I'd moved it to before update at some point. So I don't know why it's back there, but just, yeah. Keep that in mind in case you had problems with it being before or whatever.
Yep, cool. Thank you, Uner. Yeah, Uner, for following. Have I saved the scene? I don't think I have. Let's do this. Hopefully I didn't save that scene. Yeah, whatever. It's a good song. Which version did I run? Oh. Hang on. I have to update the start project.
Hey Pete, did you really push to asset pack? Because I don't see any commits from you.
Yeah, I think I did. Let me check.
I think I have, yeah. I think I have had this.
You have had it, yeah? What do you think?
Sorry, we're just eating mushrooms.
some shrooms. So, as you can see in our group chat, yep, it's there for me.
Huh.
So, not sure what that's about. Right.
Yeah, it's weird. Because I had it filtered in Fork by asset pack, but by my local asset pack, not origin asset pack, for some reason.
Ah, yeah, that'll do it. This one. Oh, thank God I didn't save. Still doesn't feel great though. I mean, I set the mass to like 0.8, which... Yeah, no, that doesn't seem to change anything. Well, get rid of that stupid cold lens.
Goodbye, Sam 4. Have a good night. Quite nice.
All right, so I have like the basic player controller working. Do you want me to implement like any kind of shooting or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, Tim,
Mm.
what are we shooting? Just bullets?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so I guess you can just do raycast stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, make it. How about this, Pete? Just make it so that you can click to shoot, make like a cooldown timer and all of that stuff. Make it click to shoot, and then it does the raycast when you click to determine where you're aiming. Maybe add a little bit of deviation to the aim so it's not 100% accurate, and see if you can like hit a box or something.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably do that without raycasting though. You just use like the forward axis of the player. Although raycast may also be like a good
What do you
way.
mean? How are you gonna see what you hit?
Yeah, I guess I have to do that.
I'm talking about raycasting as in like from the gun to where you're aiming.
Yeah, just to like see if we hit, you know, like a ghost or whatever.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, so do that, and then and yeah, you can adjust the raycast and stuff so that it's not 100% accurate. So maybe add a little bit of noise or like a little bit of random deviation to the angle or whatever. Yeah, see if you can like for example hit a box, and as bonus points, if you can detect kind of how you hit the box, obviously without output normal or whatever, so that you can kind of add a force based on where you hit the box.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, because then we can make ghosts kind of knock back or whatever.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Sweet. Oh, and actually, if you want, before you do that, you can just commit and push to the repo so that I can pull.
Yep. I'll do that.
That's what you've got so far with the branch. But I'm almost done merging in Dev Peter. I'm just literally testing it now.
Cool.
Like, to make sure the merge went well. R4 enforcing feature, and a game developer tells me that I've outdated Vulkan drivers. It's true that I haven't updated them for a long time, but with other games I can play without problems. A little worried about Hazel's requirement for such a simple game. It's because Hazel has a requirement on Vulkan 1.3, which was only released 2 months ago, so we're a little bleeding edge with our stuff. We might add backwards compatibility a bit later. Obviously, like, we're trying to stay up to date with tech and all that stuff at the moment. So, again, the game obviously we made yesterday in like 12 hours, so I'm surprised it actually works at all for most people with modern hardware, which is good. But yeah, we will probably do that. But it's just because the way we compile our shaders at the moment and some of the stuff in our pipeline is like basically bleeding edge, released 2 months ago. So
Okay, so
that's why it has
this
that.
sounds actually kind of fun.
Change it a little
I'm
bit.
trying to figure out like with using the hit normal to figure out where we hit on an object is super interesting. Right.
Now, let's see. So I'm getting an error here.
So I created a like a project within the Git folder, so it's like a separate subfolder.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, sure. That s_hazel install path. Did you get rid of that?
Yeah, because that was only used for like copying project templates.
Pete.
Yeah. Sorry. Push to talk.
The yeah. Oh, you heard me. Okay.
Yeah. I got rid of it because that was only used for copying project templates.
I just had it still in here from the merge for some reason.
Yeah. Should be safe to get rid of. shouldn't even have an audio command registry. So I think I know what's going on here. I don't think I can push things. Jan.
Yeah.
So I can't push to Studio Journal.
Lol. Alright, I'll get on that.
Cool.
Alright, try again.
Will do.
What is my computer? That's RTX 3080 and the CPU is like a 5950X AMD 5950X.
Yeah, it worked, so thanks.
Cool. No worries.
Okay. Do I already do? Okay, so let's do. So I think max distance can be set to 0 and it will go infinitely. Close that. If I remember correctly. Zero to infinity. Well, so the engine is C++, Doggle. The engine is written in C++, but I'm currently just writing scripts in C#.
This stuff I shouldn't really have done.
Yeah, so our scripting engine, need to drink some water. No, this is Jan. Well, the
Alright,
journal.
everyone. So LD
His engine.
branch should now be pushed onto the server. So check out that branch and use Hazel from there. Cool. I hope you heard that, Peter.
Yeah, I heard it. Separate branch LD50.
Excellent.
Cool.
Alright, and that wraps up my work for today.
Jan's ready to call it a day.
Go home and get some sleep.
Exactly.
No, so this is the Chernos engine. Not sure if you heard of him, but it's Hazel. I'm just employed by him to work on it. Yeah, I actually added C# support. Well, he added the original scripting engine. I need to clone a new version of Hazel. He added the initial scripting engine, and then I simply made it good. It's actually quite a recent change. So just do that. So while that's cloning, we can try and figure out if... I'm the one who wrote the physics system. I should know if I need to do 0 or mathf.infinity to get an infinite raycast. Hang on. I think I... So I think... Hang on, let me just check. By the way, Jan.
Yeah?
Quick question from my chat. Will Hazel not be publicly available at some point?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. In binary form.
Yeah.
But definitely no timeline for that.
Yeah, no, it's probably a long way off. So yeah, it will be available in binary form to the public at some point, but if you want source access, you would have to become a tier 3 Patreon of Cherno. Yeah, I think it's gonna be awesome once we get it public. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume that if I set this max distance to 0, it will go on infinitely. Required components.
I remember back in the day when I was the only one making games. My Ludum day. Good old days. Be cool if I could like grab the camera and walk around the studio, show what Tim was doing, stuff like that.
What else is there to origin, direction? Okay. Actually, so if you want to tell him yourself, he's actually streaming as well. So hang on. We have a multi-stream going. So I can post the link.
Okay, so let's pull.
There you go.
this, and we will.
Although I don't know that the audio is synced up. So you may have to listen to the audio from only one of us.
We will try and get the project actually set up.
Okay. Sandbox. I'm already here. I'm just gonna steal this entire method. Thanks, Dogal, for the follow. Movement rotation, ray casting. Hit info, origin, camera.
If I actually write code, I will.
Yeah.
Moment. Not really writing any code, or setting up projects and stuff. Only 2 hours in. Alright, 3 days. Yesterday's.
Thank you, King Theos, for following. Also, are the follow alerts showing up on stream? Because I haven't tested that. Oh, thank you, Dogal. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not a Twitch partner. Would be kind of awesome, but the alerts are working. Awesome. Yeah, I got a cool. Because I got a new PC like yesterday, and so I kind of had to quickly get everything set up for today. Left. So yeah, I haven't really had time to test anything. Yeah, so I know that if you're an affiliate, you get bit donations and you can have subscribers, but I'm not entirely sure what the requirements are. I'm definitely nowhere near the requirements. Hamad, thank you.
New UI buttons, Peter. Also, that's a very bright scene.
Thank you. What scene?
Well, the one that you made.
I made a scene?
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that was.
Yeah, not sure why it's bright, but I don't know, man. I'm just doing scripts.
Yeah. Tim.
Thank you, Bellow60YY, for following. So we press the mouse button, we do array cast.
No, don't. I just thought maybe you already had that one.
No.
This could potentially fire every frame, which I don't think we want. But that could potentially be solved through a cooldown. So let's start with doing some logging.
Alright, Peter, what I might do, just so that you're aware, since you're working on script stuff, and I probably might as well, I'll just try and do a little bit of nice animation for a gun. I'll just use a box for that at the moment.
Yeah.
Are you going to be, are you going to be doing, okay, you're an FPS character? Oh, you're in that script, right? Doing.
Yeah, player controller.
Okay, yeah.
Just doing the raycasting.
Yeah. If possible, try as much as possible not to put stuff into the onUpdate function. Just make like separate functions and then call them from an update. That way we can easier merge stuff.
Yep, I'm doing that.
Excellent.
Oh, come on. Yeah, so I'm actually checking chat on my phone, so you know. Yeah, I know it's very similar to Unity. I did take quite a bit of inspiration from it, but I think I managed to improve it a little bit because we use some caching,
Basically the way that
but in the end, yeah, the API is gonna look very similar.
the way that I did
We try to kind of emulate Unity's API to some degree because it is very popular, but the back-end implementation is, I think, a bit more sophisticated, or at the very least a bit more optimized.
around to making ads, but I think it'll still be cool to have the first person kind of gun thing that I'm thinking of. And maybe a
Yeah, so I may actually be close to being an affiliate because I have
bigger the first person camera.
42 followers and I definitely have 3 average views, I think.
But the way that it kind of rotates.
Not sure about the number of hours though.
And even a third person camera like this. I mean, it's
Yeah.
a hybrid between person.
So what can I print here?
But maybe like if this was
Does breakout it not have a 2-string?
that could actually be kind of cool.
Can I do an override for 2-string? Ah, awesome.
I'm also running three tables at the same time.
Let's just do this.
Oh, by the way, fun fact, we didn't actually ship we shipped Fragile which was enabled, but the tank looks kind of cool. And I'll screen share some.
Let's give that a go. Alright.
So you can see the reflection.
I have to set up the new branch.
And here as well, if I turn it off.
I might as well run it as admin.
Alright. So yeah, I think
Okay. Did not need to do that.
basically the way I want to set that up. Is I guess the camera. Yeah, Peter, I'm gonna mess around with the camera stuff. I'm basically gonna unparent the camera from the player, so this might change some things, but hopefully, like, it will still be okay as far as the raycasting goes.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the play controller has access to the camera transform, it should be fine.
Okay, cool.
Let's not do a debug build. So physics layers are already a thing. So you can like create layers, you can determine what layers collides with each other. Not sure what you mean with tag. I haven't actually used Unity in quite a while, so I don't remember what that is. Oh wait, isn't that like you can tag something as main camera and it's really dumb because if you don't have that tag, Unity won't recognize it as a main camera?
The player. So to the player, I'm gonna add. Let's see.
What happened to the music?
We'll have this little.
There we go.
And we're gonna add that to the player. But the camera's not immediately gonna be there, right? So.
Man, it's 5:30 a.m.
Whoa.
Might have to make some breakfast soon.
Hey Peter, I found a pretty bad bug.
Okay, what is it?
Well, I added a cube to the scene. I parented it under the player, and now if I try and scale it, it just destroys it, basically.
Really?
See if you can repro that. Yeah.
I'll give that a shot and see if I can fix that.
Yeah, literally just scale Gizmo on a child.
Okay.
That should be enough.
Thought I'd test it up, but I guess not. Let's see if we can reproduce that. Man, what is up with this? Oh, right. So I opened the new branch and I got confused for a moment because the UI was different.
Actually, scratch that. Just non-uniformly scaling a cube that isn't parented to anything doesn't work either.
What?
Oh yeah, that was always a thing.
What do you mean that was always a thing?
I had that once.
I've never had that.
Non-uniform like scales, just unparented objects.
No, this isn't parented.
Hang on, let me give that a shot. Let's take a look.
It
Cube.
seems to be specifically with the x-axis for me. Oh, well now it's kind of... Yeah, and then it's the y-axis.
Oh.
Sometimes... No, it's the y... Well, now it's the y-axis, yeah. This is...
Yeah, it's the y-axis for me.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was not a thing before.
Yeah, no.
Hopefully it's an easy fix.
Alright, I'll see if I can debug it. That would be editor layer. UI gizmo to no. Okay. Let's just do
Thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate the support.
Yeah.
Yep, this is our Hazel engine. Which Peter has broke.
Nice.
As you can see, we can't scale things in the y-axis sometimes.
Hang on. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. So, hang on. So average scale would become, say, could be this. So if we do greater than 1, we do that. Otherwise, we do.
Okay, so let's see, what am I doing?
Let's
Yeah, so
just.
we're trying to get the camera, and the camera to be behind so I guess we have an aim
Yeah.
point.
If it's exactly 1, let's just test this.
Okay, and this is the rotation. The player rotation, and what about the camera? How do we camera rotation? Oh, that's what update rotation does. So
Just
update rotation function. Good, yeah, okay, we do. This does camera transform dot rotation, which technically I guess is correct. Except I think yeah, that's right. So this only does X rotation, whereas we need both. And then we kind of I do that.
okay, let's check if that fixed it.
And then we don't well I didn't do that, but we might have to. This is for controllers actually. That I think replaces this, except we can do that stuff. I'll bet later.
Nope. So I think it's the delta matrix. The delta transform here.
No. Okay,
Something's not quite right.
no. Yeah, so this is all correct. It's just and then actually from here.
Okay, so that does work. But would that work for multiple selections?
That's for controller support.
I mean,
Controller play.
no,
And yeah, that's the camera transforms for
not really, but it does work for a single selection.
better.
What if I just comment this out?
The sensitivity is kind of high.
No, it's just my
Parameter.
horrible matrix multiplication.
Started off as 5, but we can set this in.
I don't think anything should be conflicting.
So why I start in the air.
That one. That works, that works, that works.
Okay, good. So that I can move around with the mouse.
So I was able to fix it, but scaling is still like broken for multiple entities if you have like multiple selected.
Yeah, that's okay. I
But
didn't have that.
it works for single entities.
Cool.
So let's add this one. Hang on. Yes, I need to add that and push that fix. Open. It's that one, right? Yeah. Let's remember to get rid of this. Spaghettification. Yeah. Alright, I've pushed a fix.
Excellent thing.
Damn. Fixing bugs like it's nothing. This is actually kind of why I was a bit worried about bringing my dev branch over. Like I knew it was pretty much stable, but there's definitely going to be some minor bugs with it. Right. Update my environment variable again. What is LD50? Rerun that. Done. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be doing matrix maths because I just suck so much at them. Okay, do we in the console get anything when I click? No, we don't seem to get anything. Did that reload? Yeah, nothing happens. Why? Do this. So I'm guessing it's the distance. Do we have a default? No, we don't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I can do vector math just fine. I understand at least the basic. We have infinity. No, we don't. Do you have a math? Wait, the max value maybe? What's the infinity? I'm not sure if this is correct. Let's... Okay, I'm gonna have to actually debug this. So let's hook this up. It's possible that it just isn't hitting anything. Or maybe it's hitting the player. Raycasting. Let's see if this gets hit. No. Let's maybe separate these. This, yeah. Yeah, so for some reason it's not hitting anything. Which is interesting. What if we don't require any components? Then it works. So, that's a problem. Let's take a look at that. That would be a script glue. That's fine. Taking a mono array, max distance, origin, direction. I mean, honestly, like making matrices, I'm perfectly fine with. I just don't understand like the order to multiply them in to get the kind of desired value.
Are we sure we're not making a third-person game? It's definitely first-person.
Yeah, I think so.
It really doesn't affect me in any way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with either, to be honest.
Camera culling inside a building is going to be tougher to do. that right.
What? What?
Camera calling inside a building is gonna be
No. No, we'll make it first person.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Telecode. So let's actually debug this and see why my raycast with required components is not working.
What am I doing? I am working on like a kind of first person character controller, I guess. And having like a nice, I'm working on like the gun controller situation for that, so we can actually hold the gun and have a little bit of movement.
Yeah, benches is so weird.
Okay, so I guess
Oh.
what needs to happen is put the camera going around there,
Wrong project.
and then we move the player. I think what should happen is, because yeah, there's a few things we have to do for. But it's okay, because this can be kind of abstract, I think. But I think, yeah. So if when we set the cameras to translation, what we're gonna do is we'll actually make it.
Infinity.
But again, so this is us setting the camera. Maybe we should set the camera.
Okay, so wait. What's there?
Is the camera kind of thing.
Huh.
And then make the gun not part of the camera and have it point into the direction of the camera at a particular offset. That could be cool, because that would give
Max distance. Okay.
life of its own, which is kind of what I wanted to do.
So it's not actually my components, it's the fact that, well, I think my components are part of the problem, but it's just that it's like 1,000 units.
I think that might change it a bit. It doesn't really matter if the camera is displayed on the camera. But I guess the point is,
There might also be an issue with the the required components part, but I don't think there should be an issue with that. Yeah, I mean that works. Cool.
something that we will now set to be
Still says it.
player.
Yeah, so there is an issue.
No, I'm designing kind of a more sophisticated camera inserted in. That's really traditional. I don't know what you think is traditional or what I think is traditional, but anyway. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll then set the gun translation. Basically,
So
the brown.
hang on. Component. Hazel. Yeah. Wait. What? Do we not register?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that you can make this easier if we just move the player. And then make
We register the components, so
that. And then if we move
and I mean this clearly has a static mesh.
them, it's complicated, we don't want to.
So what's up?
Actually,
Yeah, E-Man, the toolbar, I changed it up. Wanted to make it look a bit neater. So I basically just moved these 3 buttons down from like a toolbar down to just a floating thing, just like we have for the gizmos. And I've also added some viewport settings in here. So why does... Why doesn't this work? Oh.
Okay, well,
I know why it's not working. Because required component tries to match all of the components.
Alright. So yeah, so that's how basic.
Which is kind of annoying.
Now what I want to do is gun,
It would be nice if we could just get any entity with
but we're going to add
that, but to be honest, I can just do that. Check, you know, do that check in here. Water time.
yeah, basically.
But yeah, so I made a lot of just general editor improvements and bug fixing in my dev branch, which we merged in just now. So, get that, we do a check if entity is null, or
Yeah, okay, so now we have this
entity doesn't have a
a little bit
static mesh component.
well, we need to add rotation, but that's basically what
Hang
we
on.
want to do.
So if it's null or it doesn't have a static mesh,
Yeah, there we go. So we need to rotate it now.
and it doesn't have
We could be very
a
easy with this, just say
regular mesh component,
I guess this rotation. But we're gonna slurp it instead. That's good, it just needs to be offset.
would be nice if I could.
Offset it, or I could
Well, I mean, I can just probably return that.
that it goes down. So if I go 3.2,
Otherwise, let's just log.
now
Okay.
it's actually not really rotating.
And let's go back into release mode.
Why is it not rotating ultrasound? Is because it's the camera's rotation, right? So rotation.x is the player's rotation.
So it doesn't actually seem to call the toString, but it definitely hits the entity, which is good.
So let's just say x
So okay, let's say if the entity has a rigid body component. Let's do var RB. Grab that. So let's see if we can calculate some force. Thing is, though, I think the force is so Jan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to add a new function, a new variation of add force. Because currently we can't. So physics has a like add force at location, which would be really handy for like making the ghost or whatever kind of fly, kind of topple over or whatever.
Yep.
Okay. So let's go in here. Well, let's do the C++ implementation first. Really? Does it not have that? I thought physics had that internally. Is it a local course? Okay.
Yeah, and now just shadow setting. We probably should, yeah, we shouldn't display shadow before the gun, so we'll fix that at some point. So what's up with soft shadows being off? Strange. Okay.
Okay.
Dark gun. Yeah, so now we're just gonna make it have some life by
So
exactly by kind of blurping it.
that should be pretty simple to implement in here.
It's just a little.
So we have our force, we have our point.
What we will do
So
is
we add the force
we know what we need.
like normal probably,
Okay,
but then we need to add a torque as well,
is
which is the cross product of the point minus the center of mass. Do I have a get? I do.
yeah. I think basically if we just set. I mean, we could do. Yeah, I guess we'll do it separately. I just do it.
It's a matrix.
Because the thing is, lurking will work fine here. Like, because these are single axes, and they're all, you don't wrap around. Like, we can just sort of have kind of an absolute rotation.
But you can't.
Yeah, there.
Can you do a cross product between a? So I probably would have to get the translation from this. I will see. Location. Let's just do. And the torque is the cross product of the point minus the center of mass and the force.
I applied that kind of camera alerting stuff to first person now, so that's like the gun. But if you do a quick whip around, maybe it's a bit too slow, but it's kind of cool, I think. Especially for a horror game, because I feel like you're almost like, sometimes like you're shaking, or like, you know what I mean? You're kind of like, you're a bit unsure.
Exactly.
I think it works really well.
By the way, is this like a muscle?
You want that to be an impulse or an acceleration or an actual force. Let's try impulse. With glue.
Peter, I found another bug.
Wait.
For some reason I can't edit materials without reassigning them again. So if I drag a custom material into a static mesh component, if I click out of it, then click back in, and then open the material asset by double clicking on it to edit it, change the color, it doesn't update the model.
Really?
Until I go back to the static mesh component and pick that same material again.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
That is very weird, yeah.
Because I think, like, I don't think I changed that much with the material specifically.
Are you watching my stream?
And
Very quickly.
yeah, one moment. I can jump in.
Yes.
Okay, I think, yeah, now.
Yep, okay. So, yeah, so I've got this thing with the material, right? I've applied this gun test material to it. I can double click on it, and over here I can edit it, it's fine. But if I click out or whatever, click back in, well, first of all, now it says unnamed material here, but if I double click on this, see, it's still unnamed material, and if I change stuff, well, actually now it seems to. But, why?
Yeah.
Maybe I was editing this one. Because see, if I click on this, it opens this. The
Yeah.
materials, but if I click out, it hides it, and I'm used to it. Oh look, I see, and I can't double click on it to open it. That's why this happened, because I double clicked on this, and I assumed it opened here, and I started changing it, but you can see it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
To even see that materials panel.
Yeah, that materials panel should probably always be visible.
Yeah, I don't know why it gets hidden. That's weird. And then this material editor, like, that's not that important. That's the actual meshes material, which doesn't even seem to work.
Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can make that materials panel not be hidden.
It's not high priority. I could probably fix that anyway. It's not a big deal.
Okay, cool. Yeah, lots of bugs. In location. And force location.
Let's just hopefully I'll have time to.
Okay, let's go and build that. Build this and see if that stuff worked.
Okay, that's the problem. Yeah,
Alright, Peter, I just pushed my first person camera gun thing.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and clone that and see if I can get that working with shooting and everything.
Yeah, what we could do, by the way, is we could make the shooting be tied to not where the camera's pointing, but to where the gun is pointing.
Yeah,
That would kind of be cool. That's what I did with yesterday's game.
yeah.
As well.
And I think that's definitely a better thing.
Yeah, if you just get the forward vector of the gun, then you can distort it a little bit for that accuracy thing, and then that'll be cool.
Yeah, we could also maybe add like an empty entity to kind of right at the front of the barrel of the gun, and like spawn the projectiles there.
Well, but then there aren't going to be any projectiles because it's just a raycast.
Okay, so we don't want any like physical bullets.
No, we might have like a muzzle flash or something like that, so we can have an entity that will spawn like a little particle or something right there.
Yeah.
You know? But no, we're not going to have any physical stuff shooting out, just raycast.
Okay, cool.
So like Call of Duty.
Yeah. Let's just test and make sure that my location-based force actually works. Am I even using that? No, I'm not. I don't know. For now, I'll probably
I want
do.
to keep working on like making the gun kind of move a little bit, you know, just breathe basically, have like an idle animation.
Sounds
All that
good.
stuff.
Right, so the force needs to be based on. I mean, the force doesn't really need to be based on anything, it can just be like. And the location, I should be able to get from hit info. Position. Let's do the force mode impulse. Maybe? Yeah. Where did that cube go? Oh, it doesn't have a collider. There. Oh,
I usually drink tea anyway.
that
Coffee?
that's kind of hard to
Yeah, you don't
test
want
that.
coffee? Oh, that's right. You're all the way in Sweden.
I can make my own coffee. Yeah, let's.
By the way, I am gonna have your weirdo drink.
Yeah.
Probably at like 6
Okay,
p.m.
wait.
after my coffee.
We have to say this in your stream just so people see you in your true life. Guys, I'm gonna get Jan to try drugs
Hang on.
today. I'm gonna get Jan to try drugs today.
I have
This
to.
is my coffee. But he's gonna have something called nootropics, which, I mean, is a drug. So.
We've had this before, but what's Tim's stream? There's a link. If you go !squad in the chat, you'll see links to, you know.
Oh, yeah, and I'm watching the stream. That's some heavy drugs right there.
No, well, to be honest, like, coffee is a drug as well, you know. I think nootropics is that level. Definitely not anything illegal. We bought it at Coles.
Yeah, and everyone knows what Coles is.
Well, it's like our food store. I don't know.
It's a
like,
supermarket.
Is that Walmart?
It's just a normal. No. Well, Walmart has a lot more
What's
stuff.
their equivalent?
What's their equipment?
What's their equivalent in the US, for example?
I actually don't know in the US. Like, in the US, I don't know.
I feel like it's Costco, but that's pretty good.
Nah, yeah, no. Well, I don't know where they get groceries, but I know the equivalent, like in Germany.
Yeah, what is it?
Probably like Edeka or Lidl or Aldi.
Aldi?
Well, Aldi. I feel like Aldi's better in Germany than it is here. Yeah, it's
Aldi
like a
is
budget.
European originally.
Yeah, I think it's Well, it's owned by America now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if it always.
Thank
was.
you, Liffy.exe,
Dream, what's your favorite supermarket?
for following.
Let's get that going in chat. Peter, what's your favorite supermarket?
My favorite supermarket.
Yeah. Very exciting stream.
I have no, my chat has no rules, so.
I mean, in Sweden.
Tim, someone's saying try the tropical Red Bull.
I have had it. I have had it. I rate it. Yeah.
He rates it.
I like all
He's had
flavors, like to be honest. But my favorite is the winter edition one.
Lol, I messed up your link in the description. Thanks for pointing that out, Scott Dev.
But yeah, no, so, I don't know, IKEA, if that's a supermarket.
IKEA, damn.
I mean, I have to say IKEA.
Yeah, that's the only thing Sweden's known for.
Yeah, well, debatable, but I would be thrown out the country if I didn't say IKEA.
Yeah, but also you can't lie. Like as soon as I hear Sweden, it's like I see the IKEA logo.
Yeah, that's fair.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, fixing the link to Tim's stream.
Yeah, I'm still in your rule.
What does that mean?
I'm still in viewers.
That doesn't feel right.
You're still in my viewers.
No.
So is hit info to position a... Is that... Man, I'm getting tired. Is hit info to position local or in world space?
Okay, I fixed Tim's link. Thanks. Thanks again, Scott.
So like negative 2.5, 0 point
I'm gonna go get coffee.
something.
And you guys can...
So that has to be in kind of world coordinates,
If you go... Yes, I'm gonna do a coffee break, so...
I think. But if I move the center... Oh, it's in world coordinates. Does it have to be local? Why did I close Hazelnut?
I just got a notification from Uber Eats. Don't forget, your 30% off alcohol offer ends tonight. Excellent. Perfect timing.
You're telling me Uber Eats delivers alcohol?
Yeah, they deliver groceries as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but...
Well, why if with groceries, why not alcohol?
I mean, keep in mind, I'm from Sweden, where where the government has a monopoly on alcohol. It's insane. You could never get that delivered to your door here.
Paint smoothly. Yeah, sorry, go on, I'm listening.
So I'm from Sweden, and the government has a monopoly on alcohol. So yeah, you could never get that delivered.
Well, I've never gotten alcohol delivered before. I've never gotten groceries delivered before. No, paint is actually like not performing well. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I don't have time for this.
I guess now you can see
Enjoy.
what I have.
I think I'm not adding this
In the meantime, don't forget you guys can help out by donating to Ukraine using my
correctly.
question mark donate. Sounds like I'm promoting, like, guys, don't forget to donate to me, but no, it's going straight to the charity. It doesn't even go through any of my accounts, so totally trustworthy. Winky face. I'll see you guys soon. Alright.
Because there's like an actor set force and torque. But I mean, at that point, we could just do add the force, clear, torque. Maybe. Alright, I forgot to save. Yeah, that's still not correct. Yeah, that's not... Well, it might be. But this is kind of converting that. Why doesn't physics just provide this? Wait. Oh, come on. They've added it as an extension. Which one was it? Body XT. Save that scene. Let's see if this looks good. Well, Yeah, I mean, we would definitely want that to be an impulse. But that would mean potentially doing that could work. Multiply by the inverse of the normal. That just doesn't seem to be working. Too small of a force.
So one, this is probably like a medium-sized house. I want to have smaller houses.
Why isn't it working?
But yeah.
Okay.
Guess I'll just call it projects. I'll be that one. This was the reference. Yeah, I wanna come back and add some texture so the better colors and try. But right now I just wanna get this into a haze and start working on the next step. Probably the last thing really. And then as you open the last there is the kind of texture.
Well, that clearly worked.
So that takes long. So it'd be cool if I could finish all the models today. On texture. Once more.
What? So it doesn't always work. I think it might be the position that's a problem. Well, I mean, that works until it doesn't. Now, it's possible they're falling asleep, but they should be woken up by this. Right, give them a nudge. Yeah. Might just be... what?
When doing this, like,
There's clearly still some weirdness going on there. I'm just gonna use that one.
What's up? Back. It's pretty nice. Why did you cut your hair?
Whoa. Pretty cool. That means I can actually update the raycasting to use gun. So what is gun? It's an entity. Yep.
Alright. So where were we? Oh yeah, I made this beautiful thing. It's like I'm shooting for that, so I was gonna make it like about something. Kind of make it a little bit more like, you know, some idle animation. We also really need to get it to not cast shadows. So we don't actually have the ability to do that in the engine at the moment. But I might add that, so we'll probably end up adding like something to the materials here. That basically makes it so that this is excluded as a shadow casting material. Still receive shadows, but yeah.
So I got I pulled your changes and shooting now works.
Fun. How does the mouse feel for you?
It feels pretty good. Feels like normal.
Weird. Yeah, because like I just expected it to be weird because of yesterday's game.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened.
Like, we got today's
Speaking
game,
of-
we got yesterday's game.
No. Speaking of yesterday's game, this just occurred to me, right? So these houses, presumably we want to walk into them more than just look at them, right? They need mesh colliders. Unless you want to build the whole thing out of box.
Mesh colliders work though, I think.
Do they?
Yeah, it's just we were doing something weird with the sphere yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I tested the same kind of thing and it worked.
But also, Tim, you could build. Well, we're not going to get into this today, but you could build separate collision geometry. Just because, like, you know, you might have all these little items and details in your mesh,
Right.
but we don't
don't
like.
wanna
If you think
collide
about
them.
it, capsule versus walls. You know what I mean? Like, it's really simple. So
Yeah.
you can actually build your own custom kind of
Sure.
mesh thing. But as a workaround, we could also just not use a mesh collider. If we can't, I mean, we'll try to.
Well, I'm
'Cause
about
that's the
to test
easiest
it
thing.
now, like, with our
Yeah.
house.
But what we could do is obviously just like make certain areas be like boxes and ramps and whatever. Like, as in make our own box colliders from within Hazel. Because that should work, right, Peter? If we just like make some child entities that have no meshes but do have box colliders, that should be fine.
Yeah, as long as the kind of parent is the actor.
Well, Tim's inside the house, so it works, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I am missing some faces.
He's missing some faces, yeah.
Yeah, no, mesh colliders work just fine. Seemingly. I don't understand why it didn't work yesterday, but...
Most likely was just some export problems.
Really?
Yeah, I noticed some problems when exporting as well. By default, Blender exports all objects, and I had forgotten to select like only export the selected objects, so it exported the original mesh as well.
Well, I think I only had the one mesh.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been something weird with the actual like vertices and whatnot, and physics just gave up on trying to get it to work.
Yeah, possibly.
Are you delaying the inevitable? Yes, I am. We could have made like some game about procrastination, or I don't know, not doing work when it's required.
That could have been fun.
In fact, we could have just not done a game, and then that would have been very meta.
But it would be delaying the inevitable because eventually we have to make a game. What's
I
the
guess
point
you're
of
right.
having a
It's
game
inevitable.
engine? You never made a game.
It's only delaying it. Oh, whatever.
So does this branch of the LD50, well, does the LD50 branch include like the changes you guys made to the scripting engine?
Yes.
It does.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, the changes made to the scripting engine, like it's only script glue and a bunch of C#.
Yeah. Add a little bit of, well, not there. The force shouldn't be randomized. The direction.
Like,
Hmm. Let's start with this. Failed. Oh.
Oh yeah, okay. All the
Perfection is.
Hmm. Yeah, that would happen with cubes. So the normals for a cube, obviously shoot right out,
Does anyone have any good references?
and so it just falls in that direction.
Look up some references to like some first-person shooter games where there's like breathing, just to see what it looks like. But I kind of understand. Aiming down sight is something I should probably do as well, right? Theo Sidinho. Theo, what? These names, man. Thank you though for your Prime subscription. Greetings from Brazil, cool. And I'm glad I could help you out. Glad you found my C++ series useful. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, let's maybe do aiming down sight first. So, aiming down sight, it's like the way that I would do it. Yeah, so if we right click, update camera. I guess it could be an update camera. Do it.
So I'm gonna push the shooting.
Okay, great.
Alright, I'll wait for you to do that and then I'll push the first model.
Cool. Sounds good. Work. By the way, Jan, was the camera supposed to be parented to the player still?
Yeah, yep.
Cool.
I redid my design because the other one worked better for third person.
Okay.
Online Gamer, thank you for the subscription as well. Appreciate the support. Don't forget you guys can support Ukraine as well, not just me. Type in !donate in chat and get a link. Every little bit helps. So if we press the right, I guess we should have like a little cooldown.
You're gonna have to pull the engine branch as well because I had to add some coding there.
Okay, no worries.
Okay. Thank you, Steve Grimory, for following. Do we have jumping? Yeah, but does it work? Oh.
Yeah, I'm curious because I pushed the model and the scene changed as well. Like the model is in the scene. I'm curious if that's gonna cause problems for you guys.
Well, we might have to merge it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it should work. I guess.
Right. Next step I want to do is
Translation is actually kind of easy.
I don't know. What does an 1800 mask it?
So, should I like start working on maybe interactions with like doors and things like that next?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, since you're doing raycast stuff, that makes sense, I think.
Cool. Should be pretty simple to get that working, to be honest.
This is the churner. This is the churner.
I mean, we're probably gonna want to play some animation at some point, but
So, as a little test, let's do that. Okay, that. Why? Because I didn't set the.
Guess what fault?
Why do I have to do alright?
okay. So for now, I'm probably gonna write a tiny little door script.
That's not fine. Yeah, we need like to get an event, so let's just wait and see if we can press at least, I guess, but we'll handle that in a minute. I won't limit the work. And actually, what I'm behind.
And a door will have, let's have public float open amount. No, open offset, which is, I'm just gonna set it like 1 unit now. Have a, don't think we actually need that, strictly speaking. We're going to have a start opening. Let's do N is moving. Okay, and it's open. So if M is open, I don't know, they have changed state. So if M is moving, we fail. Let's have a M target position. So if it's not moving, we need to set the target position, which is going to be a translation, but we want it to be offset. Do we have a nice and easy way of doing that? I think it's right. Yeah. Now, how would we know? Let's also do an original distinction. Let's add a And if we're not moving, do that. Otherwise, we have to move our installation alert to from a current translation towards the target position. I think this is how you use it.
What we do here. And I probably will set up some animation library in a minute. Just for that.
Distance between. I have to look at the distance between two vectors again. So if the distance between our translation and our target position, hang on. Yeah, so this won't work if
Then I think what we would do
that is open, not otherwise
translation is this.
left. Just because I'm lazy. If the distance between them is less than some small value, okay, it might work. So we're going to need a on trigger enter. Takes an input.
And then what happens is then we learn
I don't think we need that.
between
I can probably just use lambda.
this and this and the amount is the M downside timer.
Well,
And this will
we
probably,
do kind of need to cache the entity
yeah, this will
whose trigger we entered, because we need to check if it has the correct script on it.
the point is just to be like
Trigger would be
the M downside timer, we can just do delta. It can either be basically positive or negative. And so it's simple because that means that M downside timer, so we whatever it's set to. Well, no, I think we will count it. So it's a clamp be between 0 and 1. Then the good thing is we can just do plus equals time step times the aiming down side delta, right? Yeah, and basically this just means that if we are supposed to be aiming down sight, well yeah, delta basically equals
alright. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Camera trans.
Jan,
Yep.
I just had a very interesting error.
Uh-oh.
No, I mean it's not a crash.
Okay.
But you remember that GLFW error that Kareem was having? It was basically he was like getting an invalid scan code.
Oh, that, yeah, I've seen that a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know which scan code it is. Or where it's coming from, but yeah, I've definitely seen that, but it doesn't seem to affect anything.
Okay, good. Quick thing though. Hang on.
Yep.
So I'm kind of working on the doors. Would it be better to kind of just shoot a raycast and like have force the player to kind of look at the door, or just use a trigger and have them press a key?
I think just like add a box collider to the door, do a raycast, see what the like do a short raycast, like a meter, you know, because obviously if you're further than a meter from a door, you can't open it. And then like yeah, just have it bring up like something in the UI, which will be like a text component on the camera that just says like press E to open door or whatever, and then just well, you don't have to do the UI first, but my point is just do a 1 meter raycast, see if you collide with something. If the E key is pressed, then you can obviously like do an action on that object. What you can do is obviously the raycast will give you back an object, right? It'll give you back an entity.
Yeah.
So then if the door, like all doors for example, should have a door script on them.
Yep.
And so what you could do is just basically try and once you get that entity back from the raycast, just do if entity.as door, the name of the script class, doesn't equal null, then you know it's a door, and you can do door.open.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's kind of how I would do it, I think.
Yeah. All right.
Does that make sense?
Yep. That's basically what I was kind of thinking of doing as well.
Yeah, because I started using that yesterday, like when we did the Fragile game. I started like just being like, well, you know what, if I want to know the type of an entity almost, I can just do .as and then the script class, and then if that's not null, then clearly it is that entity. Like, or at least it obviously has that script, therefore it probably has the behavior I'm looking for.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I made breakfast. And we just crossed the 4-hour mark of streaming. I actually think this is the longest stream I've ever done. Yeah, because the jam's been going for what, 5 hours now? So okay. So I don't need triggers at all. That's not necessary. So we're doing... We could do a single raycast, but I think that it would be better if we did 2 raycasts, because then we could determine, like, based on distances and stuff. So, but we can probably reuse
And then basically what that means is that
like raycast data here.
these vectors here, they become.
And I think I want this to be... Yeah, we're 5 hours in, and thank you, Dogo.
You've got so much light.
I haven't streamed in like, what, 6 months, so I didn't think I would be able to actually stream this long and not just be dead. Although, I sort of am a bit dead.
Actually, yeah, Peter,
But that's-
kind of curious. Hey, Code Sagas.
Don't forget the push to talk thing.
Do you guys get Northern Lights where you live?
Sometimes.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's really beautiful when it happens.
I think instead of Peter coming here, we should go there.
We should go to Sweden.
Well,
Should get a trip.
if you're coming to Sweden, don't go during the winter.
Yeah.
it's gonna be just darkness and cold, and it's not fun.
How long are your days during the winter?
I mean, we get like an hour of sunlight
Get it, man.
An hour of sunlight.
max.
Wow, that's crazy. And that's probably like just gloomy overcast, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So like everyone's pretty much like just depressed and so exhausted during the winter because it never feels like you wake up.
Yeah, that is insane.
Yeah, so as you can see, now we can just set this.
6 a.m. where you live. So you live
So, yeah, I mean,
somewhere along
but we can take this gun here.
somewhere near England,
Wherever we
I
need
think,
to.
because you're an hour behind. So somewhere in like Central Europe.
Yeah, so see, I can move it to like.
Scotland.
So this is based on my car where I want my gun to be.
Isn't Scotland like pretty much on the same kind of height? Well, isn't like I think Scotland's pretty much as close to like the pole circle as Sweden. 1 a.m. for E-Man, yeah.
So point one,
I've almost been awake for like 24 hours.
1.5.
Because I woke up at 9 a.m. yesterday. Because we were supposed to have a meeting, me, Jan, and Tim, and they
First one, and then the
ended up working on a game instead.
So I guess we can start with the same value.
So
This will kind of have to be tweaked.
I'm starting to get kind of tired.
We're gonna have one.
So
But yeah, so center X probably, and then
here we probably just want to do a raycast. We gotta do one.
maybe like that.
Yeah,
Whatever, like it's fine.
I don't like living near the poles. It's incredibly just tiring during the winter. Um,
Negative 0.1.
also, what is this song?
Yeah, it's
Because I'm in run mode, so you know how it is.
my camera maybe.
So the hip locator, yeah, I definitely should be able to copy transforms. That would be very useful. We will add that. Could add that right now, but oh,
That's better than
0 minus 0.1 minus 0.7. Yeah, and now we actually have them in the scene, which is cool. And if we play this, you can see we have the thing. Everything's good. We can now rotate up and down normally, unlike what I had before. And you can also aim down sight.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to modify the max distance. You see,
I mean, I want to have some breathing, but yeah, we basically have aiming down sight.
I could just do physics.
Should be a little faster. And again, like, you know,
Physics dot raycast and just pass in all the values here if I wanted to.
do like some curve for aiming down sight so it's not linear, because at the moment it's obviously a linear kind of interpolation. Like it just, it'd be nice to just maybe either. Well, actually, we could do an easy easement. Tim,
Yeah.
Tim.
No, we don't have it.
No.
No.
Did you ever do them?
No.
Forward. Max distance, like
Easy.
I think one would be a bit too close. Let's do 2. Let's do 2 out raycast.
I guess if I wanted to have
We
like
just do
an
that.
I might do that. Easy function.
If
Oh, here it is. Ease in, ease out. Alright, so that blurb and then ease in and ease out. So what's
to do UI if input that flip is key pressed, key Code E.
Oh, it's okay. Inverts it. I see.
Yeah, I could do that. I've added
Oh, I
so we
see.
can expose values for a reason, but
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, we can implement something.
I'm
like
just
that, I
gonna
guess.
guess. Um, if well,
Where does Unity put this? Like Unity, for example, our API. Like, where do they put this stuff? Because I want to obviously provide a linear source, but then.
Yeah, and I was looking. I don't have non-linear.
there's no reason why I can't just do like
Oh, really?
You have like S left, but you know that's just.
Yeah, it's
entity scene. Can I use properties in structs like this? Or is that gonna mess up the size?
I might actually end up adding. I'll just add interpolate. But
So right now I'm just trying to.
So if is near door and
So we're definitely.
hit info dot entity that is door.
And like frankly speaking, I kind of like. Because it's manageable. Like I can.
And if you press the key, I think for now I'm just gonna do log dot info.
linear. And then that's gonna be this. I'm gonna
Open door.
API.
Yeah. Info entity as door da
And then this is
change states. Right, and this will handle everything for us.
Yeah, I've already.
Do I actually need this? The original position? Probably not. Let's go with it. Oh, we don't even have a door.
Anyway, easings.net. Yep. Yeah, I'm familiar with easings.net.
Let's just do a cube.
Alright, so that's better. And yeah.
So it's that. Let's do like 2.5 meters and 1 and 0.3. I'm sorry.
Hey Jeffrey, thank you.
Yeah, that's.
Thought I'd stop by and say hi, so we can also good luck with Love there.
Not only
What?
that,
Thanks man, appreciate it. Jeffrey's actually one of my students.
let's try and do some process.
Well,
Although we did have.
so
Yeah?
translation for a door-shaped cube on the y-axis basically just causes the entire entity to fly up like 4,000 units.
Whoa. With the transform gizmo.
Yeah.
Just with the gizmo, yeah?
Pretty
Like,
sure.
You can just drag the Y on the transform component and it's fine?
Yep. That works fine.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know what on earth you did with gizmos, but I think it was fine in...
Yeah,
Yeah, we made a game yesterday, so it has to have been fine.
I'm suspecting that it's just my absolute trash matrix maths.
So like, we'll be in games.
Probably.
Because I'm not good at matrix math.
Can you just like undo that part that does it? Because I'm assuming this is because of multi-selection, right?
Probably, yeah.
You can probably like just, well, I don't know how easy it would be, but if you just like if zero that code and then just do the non-multi-select translation or whatever, just so that we can, you know, use the engine.
Yeah.
That should be like a good little quick fix.
Yep, I'll do that.
Cool, thanks.
So basically, don't let me do matrix maths. Let's save this and shut down. And it's back in Visualizer, so let's disable this from selection.
No, you know what we should do actually? So Jeffrey just donated $20 to me. Let's donate that money to the Ukraine fund.
So I'm gonna need this.
Any donations that come my way personally during the stream, I'm gonna donate to that Ukraine fund, the Ukraine charity. So type in donate in chat like I just did. I want to donate. I'm gonna donate $20. And I'll probably be donating a larger sum at the end. Display name. No. I don't think I have alerts set up actually for donations. That would be nice. How do I get alerts set up? Because yeah, that would be nice.
So how did we use, how do we do this in Master?
Donate. You can type in like a custom message, so I guess that'd be nice for that to show up. Sorry, guys, give me a sec.
Let's do it equals. We still need that selection and this stuff. Also doing that is kind of dumb. Let's just do if not equal to 1 for now. And in this, the original one, we don't have a delta transform either.
Normal kind of alert thing.
Okay, come on. What?
So how do I...
Thanks. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna copy all of this code, because why not? Also, what's with this formatting?
Do they just come through as regular donations? Lol.
Okay, so this should work.
Well, that came through, obviously. What about...
Oh,
Oh, good. Okay. So that works. So how do I... Problem is I can't even customize that, it seems. Because it doesn't seem to come through as like a standard donation. Huh, that's weird. settings. Oh, here we go. Okay, never mind, I found it.
Jan, have you seen what Serex said in our Discord?
Now,
Yeah.
I'll reply to him.
Cool. So that worked. What? Uh-huh. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with it inserting it, just the value doesn't exist. That's cool. It should be fine either way.
Okay, let me just test a couple things.
Okay, that works. Good.
Okay, so that's the test donation, and that's the charity one. Okay, good. That was good. So that should be now working. So if you guys do donate to Ukraine, then that will show up like that. Okay, so now I'm going to do that.
I pushed the fix, so it works with single entities only now.
I think my Streamlabs just crashed.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I went to find it, and it wasn't in my taskbar.
Hang on.
Am I offline? Can anyone verify? I think I am.
Yeah, you're offline. So
Well, it must have just crashed. Oh no, it didn't save my layout. It's choking. Oh. Alright, sorry about that, guys. My Streamlabs OBS just crashed. So let me just reset up my layout and stuff.
okay. So in theory, and we don't move this using like physics. We move it using like proper translation.
It's not exactly helpful.
It's not the weekday. It's not weekday, so I don't.
Ah, right.
I can have carbs.
Ah, sure. Well, in that case, I thought you were saying no.
All carbs now.
They're on this back table.
Can't believe this
Alright.
happened. So what was the theme again? Delaying the
I think technically this may work. What? What? No, we didn't. Clearly has a door. Hang on. What?
Yep, we are in here. It does look pretty nice. Alright, hold on, I'm just doing stream stuff again because it crashed.
Well, it's no longer considered an invalid entity, but
Alright, so that
this also doesn't seem to work. So debugging time. Oh. Hang on.
alright.
It may actually be hitting.
All this time, I'm just trying to make sure that the donation alert. So let's actually donate this $20 now. Oh, did you say something, Peter?
No, I may have accidentally pressed my key for speaking.
No worries.
Let's try this. So I have a feeling we are actually raycasting.
Alright, there we go. And I donated $20.
Good night, Dogo.
Good. Looks like it works. Alright. So, moving on. Can't believe that stream crashed. Seriously. Yeah, alright, so what are we doing now? So I'm trying to get some easy kind of ease curve functions, better interpolation in, so that we can do some nicer feeling animations. So I'm kind of just implementing that now.
But why isn't the raycast hitting this?
So flip is kind of, I don't know, not for like flip or invert. And then
Shouldn't have to be a rigid body.
where it.
I think it's just that we're hitting the player.
Hey, yeah, do you do a zoom when you aim down sight? Do you
Zoom
zoom
what?
in? Do you zoom in?
Field of view.
Yeah, when you.
Nah,
no.
I can, I guess.
Well, I don't know. Do I have to make a sniper scope or just a regular like?
Like an iron sight.
Iron
I
sight,
think.
sure.
Yeah, that'll look cool.
Hmm.
The problem is, yeah, we need functions for all this stuff.
Okay, cool. I was going to remove the doors for everybody.
Where it?
So yeah, the problem is we're Okay. So it needs to be. Oh. It only needs to be offset by about 0.5 in the forward direction. Let's do 0.75 there. But for some reason, it's still not hitting, like, the door. So why doesn't the raycast hit the door? Hmm?
Yeah, so an ease in is just where. Yeah, so what we can do
Yeah.
is basically just, you know, this can go away. I might rewrite this a bit differently. But if we decide to do like even something like this, so like ease in, then what we're actually kind of distorting is T, and we're just feeding that into a linear interpolation. But the difference is that E is being modified to be ease in this case squared, so the curve is changing now. If you square it, instead of obviously being like linear and just going like that, you've suddenly changed it so that obviously if you square a number, this is 1, this is 0, it's kind of going like that now. Because you've squared and so for an ease out, I guess
That's broken.
the opposite, which would mean that it's like, it would be kind of, you would have to invert it, and that's where that flip or invert comes in. So
I'm not in debug mode.
ease out would be the same. But then the idea is that you flip basically both sides. So you flip that, or invert it, and then you invert the result. And then obviously, yeah, you just do ease out instead of ease in, and then ease in out. It's just, now this, yeah, this is actually a bit different. So they do it quite differently. By that thing, I guess you could just use a verb. So if we did is in out, I think it would be correct to do a verb, so linear, of is in and is out. Like that time value. We can easily test this though, like visually, or actually mathematically as well, I guess. But yeah, so that's interpolate. So yeah, go back to play controller. I think I want to stand up. I don't know if this will work. But I don't break my camera. Try standing because I have a standing desk. Well, I also kind of want to.
Is it like visualize? Why do we have 2 physics scenes? Oh yeah, no, we would. Yeah.
Okay, so okay, yeah, so I kind of want to test out my weirdo library that I just made. So let's grab like a cube. Make this cube move between 2 points.
Is it just that the distance is so tiny here? Oh? Yeah, it is.
Grip.
Okay.
Add a script.
Try 5 maybe? Nope, can't run it. Okay.
Setting up a template file so that I can easily.
And if I set the distance to 3, it no longer works. Because it's only detecting the player for some reason.
Udashi na Jamie. Thank you. Fayman. Your name was in red for me, that was not great. They said would like links to the jam, by the way. Sorry. They said she's translate. Alright, so yeah, I just wanted to grab like on create.
Wait, what?
See, now I can copy paste this and be like, I'm on my test cube entity.
This just worked.
Okay, so let's try and do this on update. Let's basically grab our 2 translation points, private, float, animation, equals 0. Do animation.
I fell asleep, Marco.
Step, animation direction,
Yeah.
if animation greater
I'm
than 1.
probably gonna. Let's see, how long have I been going? 4.5 hours. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, like, head to bed somewhat soon.
Only one
Although, like, maybe I'll keep going for like another
here now is that
half an hour,
we can
an
do
hour.
translation equals, so the vector 3, the 0 is going to just be like, we just vector. So 5 negative 5 is gonna make. So actually it'll be a simple. So interpolate is in out. Public.
Raycasts seem to be pretty weird for some reason.
Yeah, because this does it to T. So if we want, yeah, so it's a bit different. We actually want it to work fully, I guess. So let's actually replace that. Yeah. This B. And then just A, B.
Wait, why does it detect the player here?
Just do -5, 5. Nation.
Well, like in the game, it's gonna have a rotation, right? And you're gonna be going from top down anyway.
Okay, that's not
But I
really.
guess when you actually aim,
So,
has already implemented.
Yeah.
there seems to be some serious weirdness with the gun rotation.
Twitch colon.
Just for you.
I don't know if you get it. May have been a merge issue.
Yeah, or it might be like I don't remember what I pushed. Like, as in I've done a lot since then, so it's possible that what you're talking about may have already changed.
Yeah.
I'll probably push in like 10 to 15 minutes, and then you can try that.
Okay.
But I'll have to pull first, so I'll do a merge of sorts.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely a weird problem there. What is the problem with these raycasts?
Okay. That's because this script. Brilliant.
Oh yeah,
I forgot to have that in my path.
I think let's go with that.
Okay, so that works apparently. I guess.
I think it's really just math F. Yeah. Math F and interpolate. I can just copy that manually. Okay, so basically if we now regenerate this, it will change this. It will be gone. Yeah. And now we're going to manually.
I guess. Let's see if the door, quote unquote, animation works. Oh, sort of. Let's go and relaunch Hazelnut in release.
today. But anyway, this should now work. Yep. I mean, I guess that's working. It's a bit fast, so it's hard to tell, but log the delta every frame and see. What? This. Where's 3? Yeah. See how it pops really smoothly? And then obviously if we had just done a linear interpolation instead.
Bless you.
Thank you. Then it would go like this.
So increment hit. Okay. Okay.
Smooth.
That sounds like a
That's the purpose of that. So we have that, and I've tested that. I can delete. What it's done. Delete my test cube here as well. And we can go back to play a controller, and instead of using lerps for like, well, for anything really, but no, I'm not going to use it for this. I like specifically wanted to do it for the aim down side, I guess, animation. So we can just do interpolate, I guess, easy now. I mean, it doesn't like, yeah, we could do it for more than that, but that might feel a bit nice. Very sweet gun roll, yeah, thanks. Tim's working. Better one.
That's gonna be it.
Excellent. Yeah,
Oh yeah, this is why I need the original position to determine if we're open or not. Oh, oh.
could do this. Instead of that aim down side, I think. We could do. Because we don't have events hooked up yet properly, which we should have, but I'm not sure about that now. So what that means is that, yeah.
Great.
But yeah,
Now nothing's happening.
now.
Oh. It's instant. But it sort of works. You know, and this stuff would get replaced with like an animation and whatnot. Oh, so. Oh. Why did it switch to spaces?
See, now you can kind of name down side of what you're aiming at.
Well, my awesome lerping did not actually work.
Yeah, now this. Alright, excellent. We can ship this now. Try shipping it. And I'm actually not joking, like I want to try and see if, just end that. I want to try and see if the distribution build of this works. Because if I don't do this early on, it's going to be a nightmare when I expect it to work. Try and ship.
We now have a sliding door.
Alright, yeah. If you pull, you should be able to just make a mesh from the source file. There should be a gun. There's a gun.
Yeah. Cool.
On to the next level.
Okay, yep, there's our full screen thing.
That's
Zoom in, we can zoom out. This actually feels kind of nice. Feels very responsive. I'm trying to be deliberately noisy.
don't kill
You guys are. Yeah, shadow thing I'll do probably later. But yeah, pretty
For
good.
some reason it doesn't work when I set it to have a max distance.
Yes. Well, shadow setting up. But also, soft shadows are kind of. But it's still such a slow. I don't know what's going on with the PS there. Crash. Yeah, that's weird. I feel like we're doing something weird on the GPU. Because that was like almost 100% maxed out. That definitely did not used to be the case. Yeah. I think the movement is too much, pretty jarring. Well, the movement of what? The gun? Because I think that's kind of smooth. I think that's the opposite of jarring. I was obviously like trying to be all MLG with my aiming to test it out.
Oh, that fixed it.
Play it like, if you play it, be okay. Hey, Peter,
Yep,
did you just, like, soft shadows are just disabled now? Is that a U change?
that may have accidentally gotten pushed.
Alright.
That is very possible. Because I changed it like back when I had my old PC, and
Yeah,
I remember I accidentally pushed like changing the render, the frames in flight to like 1 as well.
yeah.
Did not.
How's the new PC going, by the way?
Huh?
How's the new PC going, by the way?
It is going very smoothly.
Nice.
Yeah, I love it.
Big B, thank you for the price for the subscription. What's the game idea for this one? I missed the brainstorming session. It's basically some kind of horror survival FPS kind of. So like you're in some village and ghosts and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know yet. We'll see what happens. Okay. So, let me.
Okay. So if I keep this at, say, maybe 1.5.
See if I can.
That works until we hit.
Yeah, also, Peter, you probably don't need to commit binaries.
What binary? You mean the script binaries?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I realized we probably shouldn't do that.
Yep.
So
A little giddy. Right.
man, this is weird.
In fact, I'm gonna add DLL to and PDB to the git ignore.
Sounds good. Also, there's some weird issues with the raycasting.
That is weird.
Yeah, it can't raycast from a close distance. It has to kind of be like 10 meters away.
That's strange. I mean, I guess I haven't tried raycasting for close distances, but that's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Was that in 2D? Tim definitely did that for like
There's
ground
been
checks and stuff.
raycasting, Sandbox has done raycasting.
Well, yeah, but Peter's saying it doesn't work for short distances, like 1 meter. It works for like 10,
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, got that.
which is weird. Yeah.
I don't know if it will.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely weird. There's something strange with, like, I don't know, the forward vector or something. Because I'm like looking.
But I'm using that for all of my
Yeah, but
animations.
so I'm not looking at like the door object right now, and yet for some reason it thinks I am.
Oh, actually, so I made one change. I don't know, did I tell you about this? I don't know. But basically, one change that I made with the physics system is if, I don't know if this will affect you, but if you freeze rotation on all axes, then that means that it does not synchronize rotation at all with physics. And the reason I did that was because there are some pretty bad issues if you get your rotation from physics, because it calculates it through a matrix, which basically means that you lose your actual rotation, because you know how our rotations in the editor can go past like 180 degrees, like they can go to like 1,000 degrees.
Yeah.
That's really important to get smooth kind of camera rotation and everything, because it can't like keep solving, you know, the Euler equation and all of that, or the Euler angle stuff. So that's why I did that. So I don't know if that rotation, because it's not part of physics, or for some reason it's might just, I would just double check what rotation's going into the raycast, just to see that, like, but hang on, raycast doesn't take rotation, it just takes 2 vectors, right?
Yeah, it takes a forward.
So that's,
it takes
one vector, well, from origin to direction, right?
Yeah, origin,
So
direction,
that shouldn't have
and
anything to do with
distance.
rotation. And again, obviously, like, you know, yesterday's game did work with the forward vectors and with physics and stuff. So
Yeah.
suspicious. Okay, I'm pulling in your changes now, Peter.
Cool. Yeah, so the issue was basically because I was using the world transform instead of the like local transform. No, that didn't fix it.
No, but if you're doing a physics raycast, you probably should be using the world transform.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you? Like the forward vector of...
Yeah, I think I should.
Yeah, you definitely should.
Let's try that. Oh, the issue was I was using the I was taking the translation of the player or the camera in local space instead of world space.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. Alright, so here I am merging a Hazel scene for like the first time ever. To be honest, it does not look like that bad of a merge. In fact, it half merged it properly, so like this was an entirely new entity added. Look at this, merging Hazel scenes, no problem. Like for this, stuff like this, so this is an entirely different entity, so we probably want to select left and right. I don't know why it couldn't merge it itself, but yeah, that looks right.
And I think this is technically correct for the gun as well.
Yeah, it'll probably reshuffle anyway. But yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Keep them in alphabetical.
There we go.
Well, in ascending order by the entity good. I just merged a Hazel scene file for probably the first time ever, and that was really easy.
Cool. So,
Like
Yeah.
last week, I think. Yeah.
No, that was ages ago, months.
Really?
I think so.
but let me know when I can pull.
Yeah, I'm still merging, and then I'm gonna double check everything works, and then I'll push.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, change to 1,000.
Good for now, like
Also,
this.
I hope you're not gonna keep that 1 kilometer raycast in by default or whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna change that.
Questions.
Yeah, and then
Let's try this.
oh, Tim has 6 more viewers than Peter. He's winning.
Yeah, my viewers has gone down.
Are you talking to them much, Peter? Or
Yeah.
you getting-
Like I'm mostly like just talking to myself, but
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well.
yeah. Mm. Your recast. And this is the shooting recast. I'm just gonna separate that into update and probably like update interaction. Ooh.
Wow.
so I've got this. We happy? Oh, right, I have to build. Rebuild Hazel.
What would be cool is if the open prompt faded in at the door instead of being on screen space. Yeah, have a good night, Game Brothers. So yeah, the problem is I'm not really sure how to get the text to kind of fade in and kind of just be at. Hang on, actually,
Why is that happening?
now that you mention it, I could just
Oh, that's weird.
put the text on the door. Did not want to change that.
Oh, maybe because I didn't build and because that therefore it got.
So if I put the text there,
What if I close? Reopen.
reset,
You get that.
and like maybe there.
Cool. So now there's this thing.
Yeah, I can probably do something like that. Like just like over the course of say half a second, just fade in the alpha.
Thanks, Game Con.
Because we do have blending working now.
Alright, Peter, I just pushed.
Okay.
So you'll also need to pull the LD50 branch of Hazel because I added some stuff to the C#
Yeah.
API. And yeah, I added a. But by the way, I also added a template.cs file just so you can. I use it to quickly copy paste if I want to make a new C# script class.
Yeah.
It just has basically just like the update and create functions. And yeah, I guess the main thing is I just added aiming down sight.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to work with your boxes. I don't know what else you've added.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to test that. So.
Yeah, cool.
So I think with the new caching system, it should just be fine for me to kind of do, like E open or open door. This obviously isn't super efficient because we're literally copying the same thing over and over again. So what I may do is open door prompt text or something like that. Just to kind of have it as
Cool.
proper.
Wahoo!
Bless you.
Thank you.
In theory, they should at the very least,
Why is this not working?
if I remember to assign the reference.
Oh, because I deleted the DLL. And that broke everything.
Yeah. So now we look at it and it goes like that. So I'm probably not going to add any fading right now because we're definitely going to be changing that.
Yeah, what
To
was
be
I
honest,
doing?
nobody's type is.
Yeah, I want to see why the soft chat has been disabled.
I'm speaking about that perfection, then I'm going like this, just like this.
That
So why didn't that work?
Should I? Okay. Why is it?
Actually, gonna have to check the what he added to this. Okay, so he didn't actually put cool beans.
him.
Yeah.
What is this rifle you've made?
What is it?
Well, it doesn't have an entire side.
That's true. I can quickly explore. Apparently, I forgot to add why
Half the gun.
No, so I was using a mirror modifier. I guess I just didn't
I see. That makes
apply
more
the
sense.
modifier, but
That's funny.
it's strange because I'm pretty sure.
Medium-sized house. Medium-sized house.
Yeah, I just straight up forgot to add it.
Okay.
We sort of like from lowest to highest UID, right?
Yes.
Okay. Should be fresh up model in there.
So I guess my door got yeeted.
Probably add shooting recoil and stuff as well.
Script door. Yeah.
By the way, Peter, are you like building a scene, like using Tim's assets at all?
There's not much assets.
Yeah, no, I didn't have those assets until I just pulled, I don't think.
I think what I'm
There's
gonna
only
start.
one house in.
Yeah, I
One
think
house and one gun model.
I think what I'm gonna start doing maybe is start putting together some sort of a scene. So
Think it up. Like that's actually what I need to know is what is the whole world? Is it just a huge mesh made in Blender? Like
well,
the floor itself, I mean, because we can't have
no,
planes, obviously.
I think. Well, it depends. Yeah, it kind of depends how we want to do it. We could make it out of several pieces, although that probably doesn't help much because we don't have culling anyway. Yeah, I think what's gonna end up happening is the village is gonna be a scene,
Mm-hmm.
and then when you step out of the village and go to the forest, that will have to kind of procedurally generate.
Okay.
And so,
Wow.
for example, if you made a bunch of trees, we could obviously create the trees as you go further and further, and then delete the old ones. So it's kind of like Flappy Bird, but with trees.
But that way we can't be too specific about how they appear because they're just procedural. So we can't just build like a nice tree, like forest to walk through because
We can make the beginning of it.
Yeah.
And then as you get further, it's procedural.
Okay. Cool. Otherwise, it's gonna be too much for us, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
But so I think what I'll start doing then maybe is Peter, you can keep working on that scene that you initially made, right? And that can be like where you test everything basically and test all the script code. I'll make a new scene, and that's going to be the actual game scene, and that's where I'll start building the village basically.
Yeah, sounds cool.
Cool. And then because the other main thing is obviously like, and maybe that's what Tim, maybe you should do this since you're the one authoring assets. When you create a new asset, so for example, you have like a new house or something, don't just commit the FBX file, but like GLTF file, but go in, open the editor so that the asset registry picks it up, gives it a UUID, and also make an H mesh or an HS mesh, so static or non-static
I
mesh.
didn't do that with the gun model on purpose because I thought it would be easier that way.
No, because the problem is if Peter starts using it or if I start using it, then we both are going to obviously have different UUIDs.
Yeah,
because we can't both import it into the
yeah,
engine.
Okay.
One of us, someone has to import it, and since you're the one making it, you might as well
it makes
just
the most
import
sense,
it.
of course. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Thanks, Twitch calling up. Have a good night. We'll be here for a while. It's 5 o'clock already, guys.
Okay. Completely forgot on music.
And this is at night, right? This is set at night?
Evening night, yeah.
Evening, night. Wondering.
It sucks because we don't have proper, like, directional lights, is it? Not directional lights, spotlights.
Yeah. We almost
Essentially, if we have a point light, it shines through the building, and into the building as well.
Yeah, but that's more just shadows than...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just... If we have point light shadows...
Okay.
That's not... Spotlights doesn't solve that.
Yeah?
Well, of course not. You need shadows for that.
No, but what's... is it a rectangle light?
Area lines.
Area light, yeah, area
No, that's
light.
no different. None of this stuff works if you don't have shadows. Because how does it know that something's occluding it? What is the occlusion of light? Shadow.
Right.
So it's okay, we'll have that eventually,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
but we're just not yet.
Not something you can slap in together right now.
No. Although I think Karim did add point light shadows for one light.
Okay.
And maybe spotlight I don't know about
Mm.
shadows, but spotlights are in. But we don't have them. And I wouldn't say it's production ready.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Hmm. So no, none of this works.
I could add, like, I think fog would look really nice. We definitely need
That
some.
would be that. Oh man, that would.
We
make
definitely need
such
some
a
kind of
huge
fog.
difference.
Fog would look awesome.
That's pretty easy though.
Like,
Like,
remember we
full
did
of
that
volume.
comparison, looking at what was it, a tree of life,
Oh, first tree, I think.
and then the first tree, yeah, and then looking at that devlog on Unity, that guy that was making the game. Literally, the difference of fog just between the two scenes made an instant change.
Yeah. No, well, by fog I just mean like pixel, like objects further away aren't well defined and like become a bit more like white, and eventually don't get red.
Well, yeah, and for horror genre, that kind of like, the less you see, the scarier it could be.
I mean, I could even make them go to black, you know. So basically, objects just go out, and that would make sense for night. Yeah, we
Yeah.
could have no directional lights, but then we can't really have shadow. That's okay. Ambient occlusion's still fine. And then you just have a point light, which is you. A spotlight would have been cool because you could have obviously put that on your gun. If we really need spotlights on Monday, maybe I can merge that in.
Okay, so they
Or
exist
tomorrow.
in games brush.
Yeah. Well, I just don't know what state they're in, so I might have to work at getting them to work. So.
Hey, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if, like, when we submit the game, the people that are testing it aren't on the latest drivers, and they're like, we can't even run this crap. Like, what is this?
Yep. Copy the other scene.
Probably make like a couple of camera stuff between the line. Anyways, comments.
Yeah.
Bad.
Okay, so the reason why I've done that is obviously because and everything. That's weird. Why did that even on? What? Way more than that. Okay. Well. Get rid of it. Yeah. Be careful. Because really the only thing I wanted to delete was the directional one. Is this one, but I guess I deleted it. No, just delete that. Definitely have a player in here, right? Yeah, we should. So if I reload village. Yeah, there we go. And now we have the player. But we're in the village. Okay, great. So we'll delete this.
Blowing up the middle.
I can leave these cubes, so we'll delete the floor cube. Now we'll do the floor. Yep. We'll add a box collector.
So I'm probably gonna have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, no worries.
Um,
I can't believe you're still up.
huh?
I said I can't believe you're still up.
Yeah, neither can I. Honestly. I will say it seems that pulling in the changes broke raycasting completely.
What? Which
Yeah.
changes?
The changes you made to either the engine or to the project.
But like changes I made now today or other changes?
Yeah, today.
Today, but didn't I just edit C# stuff?
Yeah. Like, no, I don't think it's like raycasting itself. I think it's just something about our C# code. Because
Are you sure you're in the right? Like obviously you've set your Hazel directory environment variable to be correct or whatever, right?
it should be. Hang on, let me double check that.
Did you change it to be the new LD50 branch?
I think I did. Let's see. Yeah, it's the LD50.
Well, that's weird, but I can probably investigate that if you push what you've got.
Yep. Because that's super weird. And I don't get any like errors like at all.
Yeah, weird. Very weird. Alright. Kareem is offering to get spotlights in.
Really?
That'd be cool. Oh wait, what? Hang on.
Okay. The registrar. Probably should add that. So, like, if I gun model, then we mess. Oh, yeah. There. Oh. Low. Sometimes if the mesh changes too much, it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, so now, obviously, gun. I'll delete this rifle. Gun. I'll just drop in, get rid of the material, and I'll drop in this instead of the cube. Reset all of this, and now we have a gun. Play, we can see it. Now, yeah, the orientation's wrong. Tim, I'm just gonna update your gun model so that it points in the right
Yeah,
direction.
of course. I mean, you're just doing that to the GLTF file
Yes.
anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright,
Just in case you were
I've pushed my changes. There seemed to be some weirdness with the merging, but I think it's alright.
Alright, cool, thanks.
Yeah, so when are you guys planning on like getting started tomorrow?
Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna be here
yeah, so
tomorrow.
Tim is flying away.
Yeah.
He's gonna be working for another, I don't know, maybe like 6 hours? What do you think, Tim?
Yeah, probably more.
Yeah, maybe 6 or more hours today. And then he's gonna be gone for like, I don't know.
Look, like low-key, are you sleeping here? You're not, are you?
No, probably not.
I might just do an all-nighter.
Yeah, Tim might do an all-nighter and then go to a wedding after yesterday's all-nighter as well.
Hey, man.
So excellent. But yeah, long story short, I don't know, but I'll probably start up pretty early tomorrow, like 7 a.m. my time,
Yeah,
8 a.m. depending on how much sleep I get.
cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna like start it pretty much as soon as I wake up.
Cool.
Yeah.
How long are you planning on sleeping for?
Planning on sleeping? Well, I don't know. 5 6 hours max. Yeah, so I am going to go to bed.
Cool. Awesome, Peter. Have a good night.
Alright, see you, Peter.
Or rather, morning.
Yeah, good night, good morning.
I think I lost my Discord window. There. Alright, well, have a good rest of the evening.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. See ya.
Yep, bye.
Night.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna head to bed. So feel free to head over to Karim or no, Tim or Jan's stream. I'll probably stream some more once I wake up. But yeah, so have a good day, I guess. Bye.